Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Happy Monday. Sorry, I got Kramer talking in the background. How's everybody feeling? Hopefully, you guys had a fantastic weekend. Hopefully, everything's good. We'll get a little Enzo going already. Good morning, CVS Frog, GTA, crypto investor. Ain't you supposed to be in school? Arctic Fox, Caesar C, Mr. DePrima. What's up, everybody? GTA sold less than half the GNS position at 362. Now the rest of the 175 average is house money, up 25% on the Hell Biz as well. Yeah, there was a lot of sad people. Walking around Buffalo, streets of Buffalo last night. It was kind of funny. I'm Eastern time, so it was 9. You guys are 2 minutes behind over there, crypto. Sabrina, good morning, Sabrina. So my condolences to any Bills fans out there, any Cowboys fans. Wasn't good. I'll be pulling for Jen Matt's 49ers though now. I have to say. We had 2 companies this morning join the coalition, if you will. VERB is one of them. They're up just about 50% in the pre-market. CRTD is the other one. CRTD not seeing as much movement, but another one that's joining in on the block or CEO block or block CEO, whatever it is. I know, buddy. I know. I gotta fire back a little bit at you. I know you like to gamble. Eagles deflate gate, is that what happened? They were deflating the balls over there? Crypto investor getting right to it, starting a heist. No better way to start your Monday morning than hitting that like button and then joining up on a heist. See, I'm getting better at the shill thing. I'm working on it. Some big earnings this week. Let's check those out. We wrap up pretty much the banks today for the most part, except for Logitech. Logitech's a big one. And then going into tomorrow morning, Verizon, J&J, Lockheed Martin, Halliburton, General Electric, Raytheon, 3M, Union Pacific, which you have to think Union Pacific's going to be interesting with everything that happened with the railroads. I'd be interested to see if there was any tentative shut, because with railroads they'll start canceling stuff 2 weeks out. So I wonder if there was any slowdowns because of the potential strike. I guess we'll find that out tomorrow. And then Microsoft, the big one tomorrow night. Then you could see what's here: Boeing, AT&T, Tesla, America Airlines. And then mixed in with that, Thursday we get GDP numbers. So Thursday should be a big day as well. GDP right at the same time as jobless claims. So just a few things to look forward to. Calls on Tesla. I tell you what, Nick. After this weekend, my faith in McDonald's is even higher, because I know you've been looking at it from a technical point of view, and I'm going to be completely honest with you, Nick. I have not even I've not even looked at a chart. And again, take it for what it's worth. I don't think this holds much weight, but I deal with these places every day, and McDonald's is head and shoulders ran better than any fast food. Uh, Again, I can't any of the West Coast chains. I can't put that into play. But as far as McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, Taco Bell, KFC, what else we got around here? Popeyes, all of those. McDonald's just runs a million times more efficient. Randy, what's up, Mr. Stogner? Well, and what's gonna be good for them this earnings, Nick, is that the dollars fell tremendously. The strength of the dollar. So when you're talking about that helped Netflix a lot in their earnings, being that a lot of their, I think 80% comes from outside the United States for Netflix, something like that. I don't know the McDonald's numbers, but obviously they are international. When is their earnings, Nick? Next week? I don't like the food, Eric Fox. I don't like I said, I'm not basing this on the quality of food by any means. That's on y'all to make a personal judgment on the quality of the food. I'm just saying the way that it's ran, the customer flow, the order, like everything. And being that I do this all day, if I'm sitting in a place waiting to grab an order or whatever, you know what I mean? That's the kind of stuff that I'm looking at while I'm in there. Is how is this business flow? What could be done right now that would be more efficient, that would be more, and McDonald's nails it. The other ones I could walk in and clean shop at every one of them. What is that? RVYL. After examination of trading patterns of its common stock, RYVL leadership noticed some suspicious activity, meeting formal investigation. So, are they going to be in? I seen Verb was in. I seen Verb is in, and I seen CRTD. I know you remember that one, Bree. Created Inc. I see that they're also joining that. Verb is flying off of that news. VERB up 60%. Again, guys, I can't reiterate this enough. Be careful with these plays. I'm not saying that they're not doing what they're saying, but just play them safe. That's all. And what was the other one? RVYL. I mean, I love to see this. I hope this just keeps gaining steam and gaining steam. MIA is not Enzo. Enzo should be here shortly, though. Enzo should be here shortly. Bullfrogging. What's up, Bullfrogging? Happy Monday. Blessed Auto Group. Good morning. Good morning. Great to see you. I knew you were, GTA. I knew you were. I figured right about now, up 5.5% in the pre-market on CEI. Why not load that boat? $1.90. Sell it at $2. Well, those are the kind of situations that might pan off, though, Bree. Maybe that QNRX of mine that's worth whatever, the one share that I got that it says I bought for $652. Maybe there'll be some litigation. You never know. But it's got to cause some excitement to see these smaller companies who've been just obliterated. A lot of these stocks, look at the 3 stocks that we're talking about and look at what they trade at, 77 cents. And then you look at their highs back here, $19. So you just don't know. Verb the same way. Verb was up at $4. It's been a while. So I don't know. And you know what's going to be strange is in some of these situations, the shorts are probably going to be right. You know, there's going to be some companies that are going to get, and I'm not saying that it's any of these specific ones. We're going to have to find that out as we move on. But there's going to be some companies that just got shorted because they were a bad company, you know, and maybe not everything is naked shorts. That's all I'm saying. I think naked shorts is a big part of it. Don't get me wrong. But I don't know. Do they get rid of shorting altogether? What do they do to stop this? What do they, you know, as long as there's exchanges that lend shares, there'll always be a gray area. 86.57. Well, and Arctic Fox, you're down 77%. Well, you guys still got work to do. I'll tell you what my let's check here. QNRX. $99.75%. One share worth $1.62. So top that. It is a constant reminder for me, though. There's been times when I was gonna get into something a little bit more risky than maybe I should, and I look at that and say, nope. Okay, we got some duels going on. Is it your real average, Bree, or is it one of those things that through reverse splits and stuff ended up? Because that's how my average got all wonky on Q. Like I probably paid like $30 for the share. I'm not gonna lie, but I definitely didn't pay what it says I did. Although, hey, if it wants to say it when I do eventually sell, if it wants to give me that kind of loss, I'm in. Let's go. All right, 15 minutes, guys. 15 long minutes. What do we got in the news? Wayfair stock surges again after job cuts prompt double upgrade by longtime bear. Well, when the Bears have a double upgrade, I guess you got to look into it. Some customers of failed crypto ventures like FTX, Celsius, or Genesis may one day see some of their money again. Why don't they mention Voyager in that? But they better be prepared to wait. So these guys better be prepared to wait. Experts say recovering money from frauds and other financial collapses is a complex and hard to predict process. And while often some money can be returned, it can take years to get it into victims' hands. That's not good news for anybody. I see, Sabrina. Yeah, that's I'm pretty sure how mine happened. Mine started as A-pop. It was the artist formerly known as APOP, and then it switched to QNRX, and everything else is history. So this just saying basically people shouldn't be getting too excited with this money being found because they won't get it for a while. Bank of America, JP Morgan, and other banks reportedly team up on digital wallet to rival Apple Pay. Good. Good. I usually don't take the bank side, but after last week, seeing that Caesar had to pay like $10 for a $3 super chat is disturbing. Not that it won't be more of the same from the banks, but competition is the only way that you bring prices and fees and crap down. How the memes doing? AMC about flat in the pre-market here. Ape up 1%. GameStop down just about 0.5%. Bed Bath & Beyond 335. Is it over for Bed Bath & Beyond? Or what do you think? Do we see Bed Bath & Beyond throw their hat in this? They ain't got nothing to lose at this point. You know what I mean? If I'm Bed Bath & Beyond, like, yeah, we were getting naked shorted too. You know what I mean? You might as well just join in. Harley Knight. Good morning, Stanley. Good morning, Pauline. Happy Monday, my friends. Hope you both are doing well. Yeah, I did it for the street cred, Sabrina. Actually, I did it for educational purposes, if you remember correctly. I basically knew it was going to go down. The reason that I did it, I knew it was going to go down, but it was right after the support.com to agree fiasco, where the problem was it was that people didn't get their shares immediately. And then the same thing happened with APOP, where I didn't have my shares of QNRX yet. It was up right after the split, but then by the time I had my shares, it had plummeted. Same thing happened with the BBIG Tide dividend. So I'm staying as far away as I can from special dividends and stuff like that. Maybe one day after all this shit gets exposed, maybe those will be safe plays again. What's up, Mr. Caesar C? I'm sure you probably won some money on some kind of fantasy something or other yesterday. I'm sure you played a daily and did something good. Ace Lee, what's up? Best Buy looking bad? Best Buy. I think Best Buy's days have been numbered for a long time. I think Best Buy's, the ticker symbol ain't just the same, but the BBBY, I would put them in the same category of a failed brick and mortar. Best Buy online, I don't know how much sales, how much that competes with like Amazon and stuff, and what the differences are. But I mean, Best Buy to me is a place to go physically look at something and see if I like it, and then go buy it cheaper on the internet. I mean, not that I buy that much stuff, but the last big purchase that I bought like that was the Oculus, and I went to Best Buy and tried it out and didn't buy it at Best Buy. Went and bought it off of Amazon because I got a better deal. So is that what it is, GTA, that it has the stuff that that Amazon doesn't have in stock? Grumpy, you still I'm assuming by that face that you still haven't got the US EA one. Very, very strange if that's the case, and I just don't understand that. We're a week and a half out now, right? So at least like 6 business days at the worst. Service merchandise. Was that like Confederated products? That kind of stuff, the stuff that people would sell? The stuff that my man was selling in the movie Go? He's like, yeah, you remember that cologne you liked so much? Well, Oh, okay. So you're saying Best Buy online has less items and never stocked, only in store. Gotcha. Appreciate that. Well, do you think that's stupid on their part, or is that good on their part? Is it the way? Is it how they'll be able to preserve that brick and mortar, the necessity for it, by sending people in there? That, and I would imagine Geek Squad. I don't know how big that is still, or how profitable that is. I haven't really dug into Best Buy too much, but I see it as a higher level of Bed Bath and Beyond, where it's going to almost phase itself out, a la Circuit City, but maybe not. Oh, Randy had a service merchandise account back in the day. What's up, Lobo? Happy Monday, brother. Hope you had a good weekend. Wow, you got an email Friday afternoon from Weeble saying they're no longer affiliated with Apex. So Apex was the clearinghouse. So if they're no longer affiliated with them, I wonder if that has anything to do with the crypto delistings too. If Apex plays into that on Weeble, that would make sense. You know what I say to both of those, GTA? Walmart to the moon, baby. Jane Hammond, happy Monday, Jane. Great to see you. Great to see you. Yeah, I still think in that whole battle, GTA, it might be a while. It might be, and I don't think Amazon will ever shut down per se, but I think Walmart, and I hate to support Walmart because they do. There's a lot of shadiness there. There's a lot of stuff that I don't agree with on the Walmart end, but at the end of the day, I think they have the most staying power. I think they're going to overtake Amazon. We'll see. They're transferring the crypto to a new clearing company. So, but I'm saying it. So, is the new clearing company not? Do they not deal with the crypto that's getting delisted? Tennis is physical. What's up, brother? Morning. Happy Monday. One day closer to a beach and a dream, right? Cool, a cool breeze and a cool buzz. That's all you need. Let's get one day closer to it today, Tennis.
Oh, yeah. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Sorry about me being late. We're gonna come down a little bit, just a smidge.
A little bit.
I think we're gonna just act like 389, and we're gonna be worth 383 or 393. Excuse me, 398 is what we're trying to be, and we're more likely valued at like 390, 393.70. I just realized. Good morning, Miss Jane. Yeah, I'm looking for this to just come settle back 380 or 395. I'm going to be playing the 395 break to the downside. Probably around the 396.21. I want to see it completely fall through that 396.25 on Tesla. I'm looking to go short anywhere north. If we get a candle up here, that would be fire. Bitcoin, I think, is running over. Just absolutely running too hard. I do like the movement.
My man, Rich 386, real quick, big shout out. Long time Ah, man. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you.
What's up, Rich? How's everything?
Popped up on the
Uh,
Twitter feed. That is awesome. 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 Hope everything is well with you. And yeah, another familiar face. That is so cool. Glad to see you here. Yeah, I need some volume adjustment on it, GTA. We're working on some stuff. Don't worry about it. Everything's good.
just don't concern yourself with it at all.
Under 2 minutes. We're at the 2 minute warning. So what do you think? Break to the downside off the jump or what?
I'm taking Tesla anything probably over the 136.10. If you want calls, I would wait until the 140 break up to the upside, but I mean, you could easily go and get 144, 143 early, like pretty easily if we hold on Bitcoin on the 1 hour. We're looking good. We're trying to grab VWAP
Absolutely, Rich. We're here every day, brother.
all day, every day.
Have a great day at work, buddy.
I'm looking at actually astronomics.
What is it? ATRO?
Yeah, something like that.
I don't know. I'm going to keep my eye on these CEO block runners.
10 seconds. Sorry.
Hellbiz and Verb are the two big ones right now, both over 50%. So we'll see what they do at the open here.
Might be
And we
getting
are
some
off.
Hellbiz. All right, here you're looking for this to come down. You're getting to come back on the SPY. Let's see if the SPY just let's.
So opening a little green, less than 0.25% on all three indexes. So nothing too big. See where we break here. Verb VERB dropping a little, 33.5 cents. That's up 45%. CRTD not seeing much movement, 4.5% there. Hellbiz dropping down to that 29-cent mark, still up 41% for Hellbiz. GNS up 5%, 340 on GNS. So we'll keep monitoring them. Centro turnaround. Centro up 3%, Mullen up 4.5%. Market falling, just like Enzo said, everything back near even. Yes, Sabrina, thank you so much for dropping all that news, everything. I seen that while I was tending to the boy. Much appreciated. Rocket Lab USA delays U.S. launch a day due to the weather. Well, that's something that you can't really anticipate. Now, if it was launch delayed because of some kind of mechanical failure or something, I think we would be concerned. But RKLB did drop a little bit on that news, about 1.5%, but that's nothing. Have a successful launch, and you now say we have an opposite effect, Bree, on this one, the RVYL. So we have them make an announcement about shorts, and they're down 10%. So maybe they're one of the companies that's really getting regular shorted. INBS halted to the upside. Intelligent Biosolutions, that's halted to the upside at 114. LYT starting to move up 15% now, 149. Big green candle to start off for LYT. Hellbiz falling a little further, 27.5 cents on Hellbiz now. GNS, the same. GNS dip into the red, down over 2%, 317 on GNS. Nowhere near the volume that we've seen last week, but still 11.5 million trades on GNS so far. And obviously, when we look at Hellbiz, some of these stocks like that are trading in the 20 to 30 cent range, obviously they're going to get 10x the volume of a $3 stock at this point. Because you look at Hellbiz, 80 million trades already on Hellbiz.
Officially an ATRO short.
Short Atro.
And I'm going to be re-shorting Tesla for a very, very quick moment.
Nikki D's in a Tesla put as we speak. Where are you looking for it to come down to?
What, Tesla?
Yeah.
Right through 135.
Last Kazi standing. What's up, Rich? Hope you and Karen are doing well, my friend. Happy Monday. Back to the grind.
See right there, we just filled that on Tesla. It hit perfectly.
I like the play, GTA. I like how you've managed that play, and got it down to where you're just rolling on house money now. Well done.
I just filled Tesla to the downside again. Oh my god, this is going to be disgusting if this works. So something right about here is where we took it. Oh, get out of the way, dude. Took it again right there. Watch us just get absolutely blasted right out of it. Oh my god, that hurt. AMC trying to fight back. It's not doing it though. It doesn't have the sauce. The SPY is trying to break up the VWAP, but it can't do it because it's shitty. That's my technical opinion.
I like it.
Yeah.
GameStop in the green, baby. Can't stop, won't stop. 1972 stop. Let's go. Ape got a little green too. Ape up 1%, 176. Verb is pushing up 37 cents, up 63% now for VERB. DBGI, I believe that's another one associated with digital brand. Let me check. I'm pretty sure these guys joined the movement too, although they're not really putting that in they're not really putting that news in Weeble headlines, surprisingly.
Is it?
Well, they put the one in. They put the big one in, and they put it in a way that, like I said, they were able to. They kind of put it in a way that it could be taken either way. When it was just like it just listed all the stuff like, oh, the synthetic shares and the dividend and the split. But then when you look into it, there was a lot more than that. There was that 10-point checklist. I don't know if you've seen that.
I didn't.
Pull it up. It's
Tesla's getting bought for a third time.
he put it out on Charles Payne, and it was basically 10 things that you could that you could potentially do to expose it, and it was like a special dividend. It was all this different stuff. It wasn't just the ones that we knew, which is how they pushed it out on here to make it like almost like a mockery of like GameStop and AMC and that type of stuff. That's how I saw it anyways. Yeah, BBIG, they were heavily shorted, but they were, I don't know, maybe those companies though that did what they're saying and it didn't expose anything, don't want anything to do with it, because BBIG, if you remember, the Tide spinoff was supposed to expose everything and the shorts had to cover and this, that, and the other, and it didn't happen.
No. Man, look at that. That's a gorgeous buy right there. Please hold that. Oh my God, I'm dead on balls accurate right now. Stay there. Tesla, you rat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that was
check
expensive.
that out, Lobo. I haven't seen that.
That was expensive piece. We're going long on Tesla 118 for 120s.
That is pretty dope, Lobo. Are those all real photos? I'll have to look at this article. They look legit. But that is going to be an issue for Hell's Biz. Is going to be some kind of reverse split, unless if this thing does go to some kind of escalation. These companies that are out of compliance may be able to get some kind of like freeze on that if they're going through litigation. Maybe, I don't know. And INBS halted again. Arctic Fox up 41% on it. Beautiful. 143 halted again to the upside on INBS, Intelligent Biosolutions. And this is on news. Today they announced that they have successfully completed the review of results from Milestone 7, a phase of its biosensor platform development at the University of Newcastle, Australia, that includes testing, time to result, sensitivity, and reproducibility. The results showed a record 4x improvement in TTR, enabling the biosensor to return test results in under 1 minute. Have no idea what any of that means, but good news for INBS. Sorry, Arctic Fox, that is way out of my league of expertise in the medical field. So I'm not even going to try to do it. What I will try to do, though, is watch this VERB up 80% now, 41 cents. Oh, yes, be careful on that one, Arctic Fox, because it is, the ticker symbol is in BS. So GTA is out BS. but I'm hoping this thing flies. Verb is still ripping 43 cents now on Verb. If the money's right, Last Kazi, you know, pushing even faster. They are running this Verb up almost 100% gains now. 45 cents on Verb. What in the HE double hockey sticks? GNS falling a little further down near that $3 mark, 305 on GNS. Hellbiz trying to push back up just under 28 cents on Hellbiz.
AMC's trying.
AMC 555. Back in some green.
Look at Astro come to the downside here.
Bing, bing. Wayfair. What was the news with Wayfair? Why are they up 25%?
Because they have just what you need.
Weren't they peddling weren't they doing some grimy stuff?
No, it's all it was that would be, I know exactly what you're talking about. I don't think that was true. Very weird how a table ends up to be a $10,000 piece.
Yeah. Sounds. Oh, so they got adult. So they had big layoffs.
Spotify just had huge layoffs.
Yeah, Spotify. Yep, that was news this morning. Bank of America raises.
Oh, look at Astro go. Look at Astro come to the downside. We bought 12.5.
Why would I don't understand. Why would Bank of America double the price target on Wayfair? More than that. More than double.
Which is very, very absolutely out of character for them to do that. AMC trying right here. I think we go downside though. Look at Astro make me money right now. Holy shit. That's $1 in a minute. Excuse me. Within a 5-minute candle. Man, I don't know. I don't know if you're watching this, but this is go to the downside, watch me spaz. Look at this thing run. It's down 5% already.
Yeah, well, whatever Wayfair's doing, somebody likes it. It's up 25%. INBS halted again to the upside at 149.
Look at the fucking spot. Excuse my French. Wow. We're just going to go and rip like that and sit back down because there's no reason for this. Go ahead. 398. Come back. Come back. Or 397.50 is giving it trouble right now.
And quietly, GameStop back over the $20 mark, 2011 on GameStop. Ape over the $1.80 mark, 181. AMC trying to get that 560 back. There we go, 560 on AMC.
We just took 10% on those Astrotonic or whatever the hell it's called.
Nice.
I just don't know enough about the trade, and it's not moving fast enough for me to care about it.
I think 10% on something like that is
absolutely.
I think
beautiful.
It's great. It's big.
Right. It's just one of those things that you can go and throw. It's like a couple quarters in a jar every day. Stacks up after a while.
Yeah. And I mean, from what I've seen, I don't see anything really trade the volatility that the SPY does as far as big moves. You know what I mean? Where like other stocks, when you're playing them, to me, 10% is a big move. When you're playing SPY options, that happens when you friggin' sneeze and you could be down or up 20%. You know what I mean? The way that those things move.
Hold my beer. Get it. Oh, get there. Get that. Ooh. Yo, take that and run with it. All right, SPY, sit the hell down. No cap. That's how you use that right there, MIA.
Do you put a FR after that?
Nope. You don't need to. No, you do not need a for real.
Okay.
You are not you are not Wiz Khalifa or what's the other kid's name? Lil Skies. You don't say on phone him. You don't do any of that.
I'm learning.
No.
What do you mean? I dropped no cap on you the other day.
You used it horribly. You used it horribly.
I tried.
You tried.
2027, new daily high on GME.
Suck my ass, Tesla.
Some more Hellbiz. Where are you at, Hellbiz?
AMC's going, this is bullshit. I'm holding these trades too.
Well,
I genuinely don't see AMC moving yet. This looks like another one of these. Now, if we can get up top like 398, that would be dope on the SPY. Then I'll say, yeah, AMC's going to run.
I do not know what that means. I don't think, Nick. Phone him grave? Phone him grave? No.
I'm phoning him grave, son. He's talking about on your dead homies on their grave. Right there.
You spitting on him?
I mean, it's pretty close. I would absolutely not ever say that to anybody, though.
I like Mystical when he says, and I quote, "I'll piss on your floor and shit in your house."
That's lovely. That's about right, though.
Yeah, I've never been like. I don't think. I think graves should be kind of off limits. That's just me.
I'm already getting fucked. I'm getting touched right now.
I have no idea what you're saying.
I'm sticking to this trade.
Tesla downside.
Tesla, the SPY, Astronomics, anyway. AMC.
Oh, it's like swearing on your mom. Okay. Okay, yeah, I done that. Well, I done
Yeah, yeah,
that.
but it's like that's not your it's not your like mom. It's like your homies. It's like
Uh,
that's on family. Like it's on the way that you would say that is like, oh yeah, Jared is down there pissing on Mark's grave.
oh,
Or
okay.
you go and say, like, if you're talking about, like, you're basically saying, yo, that's on Hood, that's on, like, something, I'm gonna stand on that type shit.
We used to just say, yo, that's on the strength, yo. That's on the strength. That's all you had to say. That's my word.
Strength,
On the strength.
go ahead and spell that.
Strength, man. You know how to say it.
Strength. That's not,
Blessed coming in saying the red candles are just weak AF on a spy. Can't enter any puts yet. We're either gonna top on 398.40 area or shoot up to 402. Just my humble opinion. Appreciate that, Blessed.
still looking cute, too. No, I have no problem with people going and saying, like, hey, they have a different opinion. That's why we're all here.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Because I
I
think
will
it's
just, I will just
two
warn you
different
that,
ways to look at things.
yeah, Blessed is going to be getting in and out of those more than likely, though. Look at Astronomics having a hard time right here under the 50. It looks like everything right now appears to be. We have resistance on AMC that we got. I think I was looking at this earlier. I think AMC comes right back here to the 124, or excuse me, 424 one last time. Might not be a popular opinion, but it is an opinion. $424.
I think that's a different one, Aisley. I think that there's really no other way to say that. There might be a new modernized way of saying someone's rolling over in their grave. I think you just keep it like that. NBS, INBS halted again to the upside. So they've had did it halt to the downside here? Did I miss it? They've had like 4 or 5 halts that have resulted in a 5-cent price change from 147 to 152 on 45 million trades.
Can you stop being a Yo, I don't know what's good with my charting right now, but if you just saw that red candle on Tesla or on the SPY right now, you would have just shit your pants. Oh, perfect double bottom, and then they're what? They're gonna rip it? That's so ass. Do you have the ability to do that?
To what?
What the?
To double top and then rip it? I don't think I
No,
have that
no.
ability.
Go look at the SPY candle. The last 5 minute SPY candle. I don't. I like. I do very well. I don't have the ability to do that. They literally pinged it $2 back for sure. Okay. Tesla's coming down. Open up your cheeks. You're getting. Never mind. I gotta find some. I feel like it could be the next Charlie Sheen with the jingles. You know.
Yeah, how does that happen? How does it ping down so low?
What do you
What
mean?
exact like what exactly happens there?
The price is either driven there or it literally sweeps. Only really like they just sweep those orders, but this is range in my opinion. Like this didn't give a shit about this level at the 396. When this thing came back, it just bought up everything and it's trying to hold here. But it's trying to hold its support after it has over and over and over again low 398 or 395.88, 395.88, 395.88. Now, do you think that that's going to go and break 395.88 at any point after they've gone and shown you three times that the thing is obviously not going to do that going into pre-market? Well, it just makes me the fact that they had to go and hit it there, what, three times pre-market and then did that directly to the same exact number. Yeah, I'm taking the downside. It looks like somebody just went and tried to go and insinuate, I guess, on the market a long, and like people were buying in. People are trying to consolidate here and figure out where it's going.
IMBS still halted up in that BS. Rocket Lab now down 3%, and you have to assume that that's on the delayed launch. Again, I wouldn't be too concerned about that. Under a million trades so far on it, so it's not like it's seeing a massive sell off. DBGI trying to hold that $3 mark, just fell below at 297. That's up 15%. Verb up 100% at 45 cents.
Sweep. Come on down.
I don't think I do, GTA. I don't think I do. But I missed a lot of commercials in like the 2000s. I didn't watch as much TV and whatnot. Here you go, Blast. I got something to wake her up. There you go. He said he wanted to wake Mama Bear up.
Who's Mama Bear?
Mama Bear's the one that comes out and smashes the spy back down. Don't worry about it.
The entities at work, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Not to be confused with Build-A-Bear, BBW up 2.5%
oh,
today.
by the way, I have not looked into this at all. And I'm not even sure why I had this feeling. And I also have not played this stock maybe but one time in my life, so take this for a grain of salt. Airbnb,
Short them.
are you high?
No, I'm seeing. I think they're. I don't know. Why? What do you got to say about them?
I mean, down here they're profitable just on the weekends from 16-year-olds alone, dude.
Yeah, they are until they're not.
Right, but I think that what they would more than likely do is run the price of Airbnb up to kind of buffer the hellacious amount of downside we're seeing in the real estate market. So I know that that's not a catalyst by any means.
But it actually plays against them because, okay, so last year you were paying X amount of money to stay at, say, a $300,000 house for the weekend. Well, now that $300 house is only worth $200,000, but Airbnb is going to try to charge you the same stuff. And Airbnb, from what I've read, Airbnb's fees and shit like that have got ridiculous to where people are going back to, sure, Airbnbs are great, and it's not like it's just going to not be around. But I think we'll see more people going back to hotels and just keeping it simple like that, because I think it's not only is it a luxury, but it's the same thing like this. Okay, hotels, obviously
Yeah.
the price goes up and stuff like that, but hotels aren't really affected by day-to-day inflation like an Airbnb is. So your electricity is doubled in the last year. Obviously, you got to pass that on to the person that you're renting the place to. So as those fees become higher, I think that people will move away from that. But it's not to say that it's not going to be there.
I'm okay. I'll let you tell me about it later. That'll make it even more special, GTA.
I don't know. An Airbnb is still fairly new too. To me, Airbnb is like Uber or like DoorDash or any of these companies that, like, we don't know how sustainable it's going to be. You know what I mean? We shall see. We shall see. But I think a lot of people that bought properties with the expectations of, I'll buy this house, I'll rent it out, once a month, something like that. I think those people are having a rude awakening right now. And that's why we see so many people that have bought their house in the last, year or 2 years, and their house, what they owe on their house far outvalues their house already a year in. So like studio apartments. Yeah, see, that's what I'm surprised we haven't seen more, like, corporations buy up Airbnbs, where technically they might not be a B&B in that sense, but maybe we do see that in the future. We've seen last year, JP Morgan, companies like that buying up whole developments. Now think about that. Think about if they just started turning whole developments into Airbnbs and stuff like that. In certain areas that would work. Certain areas where you have people come in, like Rich is saying, when he stays 5 weeks with his company, likes the Marriott because they're like studio apartments. There's plenty of that in certain locations. Where people come in for multiple weeks at a time, stuff like that.
Come on back to me, Tesla, you rat bitch.
IMBS unhalted down at 145. So hit that high of 160 on IMBS.
Verb's coming back for the 41 cent. 41.35 area. like 41 cent and 35 area. If you go lower than that.
Oh yeah, Grumpy. It's definitely a regional thing, and not just a regional thing. It's people that didn't have fixed rate mortgages, stuff like that. You know, people that seen their mortgage rates go up. People that maybe had a 5-year fixed rate that then kicked over, or just people that got in over their head. People that were able to sell their house for potentially more than it was worth, and
yeah,
get into something nicer that at the time felt great, like you're in BS up 450%.
My what?
That's what that stock's up. NBS, IMBS up 465% now.
That's it?
Hit your 52-week low and 52-week high in the same week. That's
Get
amazing.
the fuck.
This thing was trading at 17 cents a week ago.
I mean, you call Tesla or AMC robbery. People call AMC robbery. That's funny.
I mean, it's still only at $1.49, but still. And you can bring your dogs for $100. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know. I look at it in. I try to look at it in every man's point of view, where it's like, Airbnbs are great, and everyone, you go on vacation, something you would love to stay in, something like that. But I just think until the economy gets right, or if it gets right, people cutting costs everywhere. And Airbnb used to be a cheaper option, from what I'm told, and is no longer the case.
Well, no, because now they're premium locations. A lot of people also realize that
GNS halted upside 359.
Suck me.
All right. Singapore is back on the menu, boys. Let's go. Gotta get the Singaporean flag out behind me. Let's go. Where you at, AC?
I swear to God, yeah. If it's back on the menu, my monitor's gonna be on the floor.
Let's go.
No, let's not go. Get your ass out of that stock.
Rivian up 12.5% now.
That I respect. That I respect.
1826.
That one I respect, because, like I was saying, you and I were having that conversation the other day. That we're seeing a lot more Rivians out. Is anybody else happen to be seeing? I was just curious. I would be curious to see where people are seeing the Rivians, the Lucids and stuff like that are coming out right now. Has anybody seen those, or seen a fluctuation of them?
Yeah, I definitely have. I've not in the last couple of weeks, like really looking for it. Surprisingly, I've seen a lot more Teslas, I have to say.
Yep, and that's because they, I think, made a weight change or something, made it 6,000 pounds.
Teslas don't stand out as much to me, like Rivians to me, mainly because of the headlights. Like Rivians really stick out. So I'll see Teslas on the throughway, I'm sure, all the time that I don't even notice, but Rivian's just kind of and there's other ones. I'll tell you
don't
what,
want to do that.
Kia makes a few, I'm not sure the exact names, a few SUVs and even bigger ones that they look pretty nice. Kia's been an interesting company, because I remember when they first launched and it was like, wow, a new car company. I never thought this was going to happen, and they just came out with these like cheap kind of neon ripoffs, and they've came a long way.
That's triggering my mic, isn't it?
You got a little bit of a bird flying around.
Yeah, he's gonna get shot. No cap.
Okay, so maybe those things are good in good for actually being a truck. I think people are a little bit afraid in the snow and stuff with them, but I see those things barreling through. Well, that's why I said, nah, and I think I probably still see more Teslas than anything. And IMBS halted to the downside, and GNS halted upside. Hellbiz back trying to claim that 28-cent mark, 27.7 cents on Hellbiz, 37% gains there. The longest fad the world's ever seen. I'll go with Apple on that. Not that they're not innovating, but I still call Apple a fad. I like the DD. Arctic Fox watched hours of video on Rivian. I would own one. And so Amazon.
Look at NVIDIA. Hold on a minute. NVIDIA is at 185. Let's go. NVIDIA is flying and Netflix is flying. Ford is moving for Ford. Meta is, yo. That's what's pushing the market right now. That makes a lot more sense. This is about to come down. Unless everything breaks through right here, like AMC and Tesla and Verb. SPY's getting rejected right here. Even with the candle on AMC closing up. I don't think it will. Be careful here, guys.
Oh, it has nothing to do with price, GTA. Why are apples that much more than Samsung?
Yeah,
Samsung
yeah, absolutely. My phone cost me about $1,500.
You guys are suckers. What do you want?
Something like that. I think it was 12, 13, something.
What does your iPhone do, GTA, that my Android can't?
Get me locked up, Fed time. Listens to your shit unnecessarily.
But again, what's the quality? What makes a That sounds just like sneaky shit. So iMessage, that's just a user thing. I don't want to, yeah, but there's other applications I can use to do all that same stuff. Maybe better privacy. I don't know. I don't know about Apple on that privacy thing. I mean, the simple fact that I can. So if I wanted to super chat right now $3 on my Samsung Galaxy, I can super chat for $3 on my Samsung Galaxy. Go do that on your Apple. How much should that cost? I mean, hey, if you're willing to pay $6 on a $3 transaction for it to be done on an iCloud phone in the whatever iMessage style, hey, have at it. That's what I say. If you got to unsend the text, I mean, that's greasy. That's greasy. That's like people that post dumb shit on social media and then delete it and pretend it never happened.
Oh, I did that yesterday.
I've never deleted one social media post, picture, anything that I've ever put on social media is still on social media.
Well, the reason I did that was for the optics of the channel.
I try not to put stuff that's.
I didn't care. I just sent it. I licked the stamp and sent it a little too hard, but.
Attaboy, Nick might have taken 350 shares of Verb at 43 cents.
Maybe or maybe not.
Let's
Who
go.
knows?
Let's see it pump.
Nobody knows. I'd like Tesla to give me a little green wick.
What's
Fill
up,
my
Mr. Mullentine? Little green wick on Apple?
on Tesla. I'd like just a little bit of green right here, kind of resembling the Spy. Look at AMC trying its absolute damnedest to try not to close up. Oh, Spy,
Oh, and
you're
I'm
being
I'm
a
not like, oh, there's no Apple allowed in my house. Like Nikki's got an iPhone. You know what I mean? I just don't. I'm sure that they have their benefits. I like the Samsung though. If it was up to me, BlackBerry would drop some new hot shit, and I'd go back to that. That was my joy.
Oh, I'd love that. I'd love a BlackBerry. They're fresh.
Yeah, I thought they were ahead of their time. GNS now 333. So came out of that halt, pushed down a little bit.
See, look at this right here. This is where you need to know what this was last in your head. This is trying to break north and trying to use this as support, but it's got even more resistance to the downside above it. So yeah, it could break up here. If it does, it'll try to come sit right back here where we're trying to break right now. So if you're playing this, this doesn't look at 72 on the RSI on the SPY, doesn't look too healthy right this second.
Speaking of healthy, I'm gonna go let the dogs out and check on the boy. I got him down there.
Say hello to the Baja man.
Word.
Yes, sir. SPY, don't do it. Don't do it. I've already been touched hard enough. It looks like everything is trying to show me right now even more reason not to be in a lot of this stuff. What's up, last Kazi? 7 out of 10. Oh yeah, GTA throwing me the $3. GTA. We appreciate that, baby. Kid gave me an Apple Watch now. Arctic, I like that. It is very easy. GTA says tighten up, G. Tighten up. I don't know what you're doing, but tighten up. Thank you for your why didn't that go and give, like, did you write that? I'm assuming you had to. Last 5-minute candle right now. On what? On Tesla? Two and a half to the down. This is where I think we're gonna probably go retouch somewhere on the SQs. Somewhere around that 45 area. I would really like it the bottom right here. Yep, right there. Give it to me. Ooh. Yo, it held the 91. Look how fucking, excuse my language. Look how accurate that was. It's holding the 91, not the 90, not the 91. Ooh, there's the 90. And there's the SPY break to the top right there. Hopefully this keeps within somewhat control right here. Still don't believe this. Still don't believe the SPY's movement. Still ass. Now you're just way over. Oh. Yeah. Non-refundable. With the 369, I appreciate you. We're going hard with the Nikola Tesla. Hey, non-refundable says I don't pay any extra fees. Anything extra for his chats. So maybe it's just a you thing, Caesar. Maybe you just you're getting touched. Maybe Apple doesn't like you. I think that's a very good possibility on account of the fact that I know you. I swear to God, if we get another SQ bounce at the 39 area, I'm going to lose my entire shit. How about you come back to life, please? Okay, so you want to give me that, that's fine, but like, what's the alternative? Let's just not do this, and let's just come rifling back. Let's see on a 15. On a 15, this looks like it's even coming. They're long. SPY is going to go to the, or excuse me, SQs are going to go to the 40, 78 area, I'm assuming. And that's if this decides to actually break. AMC's trying like hell. We're going to get a decision here shortly. Oh, just the 2.1? I can see how you can get there. Come on down, Charlie Brown. Stay the hell away from the 138.92. Or excuse me, the 138.70. Oh man, it would be so wonderful if you just came to the downside. Tesla breaks south and closes under the orange. It's not good. Go ahead. Where is the SPY going? Oh, naked shorting cut. Okay. Gives California back to Mexico. Okay. One hour closing. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, they burned through that surplus. That is
We're going right here.
that is called not taking variable income into account, because I guess they just assumed that the tax income was going to stay the same when it wasn't, in Silicon Valley alone. I think, what did they say, $20 billion, $10 billion less in taxes they paid this past year.
Probably.
So when you rely on those taxes and you put them in as a fixed rate, or as a fixed amount, and then that amount don't come in, it's just like, well, now we got 20 billion in the so I think the surplus, though, I don't think the 20 billion deficit includes the surplus. No, and I think they can use that surplus to step in and fill that gap. But now I've seen some really interesting legislation being proposed in the forms of reparation type stuff. Very interesting things.
We are literally to the point where we are telling people we have no money.
But at the same time, they want to give so this one was for the one time.
One time for the one time.
Yeah, this was the one-time payment. They proposed a $5 million payment to each black resident. I assume if I even bring this up, I'm racist, but
I'll touch it with you. I mean, we're not racist by any means. We actually both predominantly
so this was
live in pretty fucked up neighborhoods.
I want to see the newer one, because the newer one being proposed wants to give big lump sum payments, has what you need to, you had to have identified as an African American for 5 years. There's all these stipulations, all these weird, and then they want to give you a living salary. They want to give you like $60,000 a year or something for 100 years.
For what?
Identifying as black. I wish there was more to it, but that's really it. So,
I'm Italian. What does that get me? Kicking the nuts.
The right to be stereotyped is is idiot Yankee fans that want moms. Ma, get through,
Yo,
okay.
ma. Yo, ma. Yo, ma. Yeah.
Well, everybody knows it's unsustainable. Like, it's pandering at its finest, Grumpy. It's pandering at its finest, because anybody with any kind of common sense knows that a state as large as California, or a state as small as Maine, or whatever the smallest state is, could not survive on just handing out $5 million to every black resident or to every white resident or to every Latino resident or to any, and it's just simply not possible. It's simply, and you know, it's just pandering at its finest. And there's people that are actually defending it. There's people that have this white guilt that, oh, it'll be great. That money will go right back into the economy. Blah 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 blah.
You're a dick.
Yeah, that would also set us backwards probably 100 years because you create the exact environment that we detest so much that we're trying. You know, we want equality. And we want to learn from the stuff of the past and put slavery and racism and all that shit behind us. How is that possible when you take every other person in America and exclude them and say, hey, you guys are about to, you know, you guys can't pay your heat bills, but we're going to give these people $5 million for some stuff that you never did and most likely your ancestors didn't. So
my family was learning for the meaning of life through pasta, I think, at that time.
That's a spicy meatball.
Yeah, something like that. Akon? No, I have no idea what that is. Something that's probably up an ungodly amount.
No, down 11.5%. Aconda Corp. Nope. Probably ran a little bit when Black Panther Part 2 came out. People probably mistaken it for Wakanda. And that's probably all it's got. You probably could, Billy Ray. You could come here and claim some foreign shit and probably get some free money. They'll take you in. High-paying oil field jobs being advertised there right now, hundreds. Do they have do you guys have like agencies out there or anything like that, Arctic, that kind of similar to what Birdie Hunter's doing as far as bringing in workers, providing housing, getting them kind of assimilated, stuff like that? Because we had when fracking got real big in Pennsylvania around here, there was a big push, and as a matter of fact, I was right on the cusp of taking a job out there. The money was ridiculous at the time. This was, you're talking 2000, 2009, 2008, 2009, and it was like $35 an hour. You worked like I think it was like 5 days on, 5 days off. It was some crazy hours, but you got crazy overtime, and all it would have been was driving a water truck back and forth to the same place all day. And I was this close to taking it, and then I started working at Smoking Joe's instead. You're a slave to the rhythm. Get it, Lobo. Awesome. Because I feel like opportunities like that, Arctic Fox, I feel like, you know, people just don't know about them. Sure, it's not something that's for everybody. Not everybody can relocate to Alaska or, you know, for any kind of job. But it seems like something to where if you got it out there. I don't know. Australia's a crazy place, Billy Ray. I don't know if I could live there. Would you have to go there to work? Or would you be able to do it out of the country? I don't know. I'd be scared to live in Australia. They got all kinds of stuff that'll kill you, I think. I was not there, Nick. Was that Saturday night? I was in and out. My Discord kept cutting out on my phone. Uh I don't even want to ask anymore really about it. Surprised? Surprised? Nope. Nope, not in the least. And I don't I don't know what to say about that one,
Yeah,
Nick.
I got it the first time. You enjoy this. He hit me with this whenever you weren't here, too. Like, what am I supposed to say to that, Nick?
Now, see, okay, I'll go tinfoil hat for just a second here. And this is where I feel like our country's been infiltrated, is in pop culture, stuff like this. And I don't know who did it. I'm not saying, the Chinese are behind, I don't know. And maybe it was internal. But you look back at the dumbing down, not just the dumbing down, the demoralization, because whether you're religious, whether you're not, there's a basic sense of humanity. I mean, take God out of it for just 1 second or whatever you believe there was always a core common good, you know what I mean, of people just and it started with shows like 16 and Pregnant, where in an alternate reality that show may have showed the struggles and really used it as a learning thing
Learning
to
experience,
this
right?
is what could happen, and you don't want, instead it
No,
glorified
it
it.
glorified it.
It
It made
glorified
those
it.
girls stars instead of messed up, like
Yeah.
people that made a mistake.
Yeah. So
And yay, not saying that like you can't have a child, but you are
no,
definitely
not at all. Yeah.
making a very, very hard decision at a very young age unnecessarily and
But
putting it
then
on
then
TV.
those same people in those same situations that didn't have an MTV paycheck and cameras and a big support system, those people were left, and that's a whole different. But I'm just saying, shows like that shows that just everything, our moral fiber. And I'm not saying I'm some goody two shoes that everything needs to be, but there are a few basic truths in life that I think we all should share. And whether it's the Bible, whether it's whatever you listen to in here, whatever it says about moms and sons, it says don't. You know what I mean? I don't care what route you go. When it comes to family, no offense to you Southerners, grumpy. I don't know what goes on where you're at, but
Oh damn,
up
son.
here,
That's a no-fly zone, bro.
even I think that's even taboo for the people up in them hills. You take the
Wild.
wild whites of West Virginia out of the equation.
That's wild, G.
And I'm telling you guys, I said this over a year ago. Watch the movie Stay Tuned. If you've never seen that movie, watch it and tell me that it's not closer to the world we live in now. When all is said and done, millions of years from now, when people are looking back on this era, there's going to be that movie, and there's going to be Idiocracy and a few other things that's going to be left to like, oh, this was the real stuff. This is really was good. And basketball will be in there too. Right here, Nan. Right here, we got major good Chinese food. We even got a Chinese pizzeria. Yep. So come on down.
Yo. I love love when you get random messages in the middle of the day.
You like those?
Bro, they're just weird, man. Like, look at the balloon. Like, go look at your Instagram, man. You know what time it is? Like, you know that kid finally right, blessed. Don't play with me. I'm definitely jacked to the tits right now.
Nick, what network is that airing on? A major network? This show?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's how that worked, Ace Lee.
Nope. I'm no scientist.
I'm not sure. I always thought Adam and Eve was more of a metaphor.
You're telling me there's $2 ape right now?
183. We're getting there. I'll tell you what we're about to have is $21 GameStop. We're trying to recoup. We had a bad late week last week on the gambling. Gave out one too many OTC bucks, so we had to reel it in. We're taking it back to the 50s, Stanley. Rigged as shit. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. None of it's rigged. We didn't lose last week. Maybe we did. Not rigged, though. Not rigged. Them is jokes. $28.98 on GameStop. Let's friggin' go.
He lying on Enzo. Yes, sir, he is. Damn, son. Oh, man, that's a good time.
What happened?
Just enjoy that. Yeah, this is how concerned I am, just to let you know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just kind of like, this is the amount of calm you should have with trades, I think. It almost should be, like, disconnected. What is that? DKS?
Yeah, this is one of those rare days when Dix and BBW are both up. So savor the flavor.
That means that I could go so many places with that. I'm not touching that.
Whatchamacallit was moving. GNS back to 343. Come on, GME got rejected at 21. I'm gonna try again. 2097. 565 on AMC, 182 on Ape. Gains is gains, Randy. Absolutely. Absolutely. Gains is gains. Stanley, I will look into it. We're currently looking at Enzo for insider OTC trading, so we got eyes on him. We'll see what's going on.
He's talking about I've been back channeling these through the dark net for I don't know a month and a half. You'll never see these. These are definitely not being found. I had to go and ask Sam where he put all of his stuff. And then where they found all the like 8 million, probably got it from the Epstein.
Today's show co-sponsored to you by Voyager and FTX.
Nah,
The funny thing is that probably a year ago today, somebody on YouTube probably was
Guaranteed.
doing something that was sponsored by
Absolutely
both of them.
100.
And then they
100.
and then they probably got a sponsorship from the Winklevosses too, somewhere in there, whichever one they were running. What was that? Gemini or Genesis?
The fact that AMC is breaking up right here is the only thing that's hedging my account from like just an uncomfortable this is the sweep right here. You got to think, right?
I don't know.
Sweep.
I don't know. I got a theory, but it's probably not correct. But it has to do with the whole year. I think the whole year we're gonna trade pretty flat when if you look from the beginning to the end. So I think what they're gonna do is create this volatility because that's the only way they can make money. You know what I mean? I think they're gonna create volatility around because nothing's gonna change. That's the thing. Nothing's going to change as far as all the economic policies that affect the market. It's going to change in the sense of it's going to come to a standstill. So it's good for the market in the sense of spending is going to be reeled in, but it's just going to be log jams. It's going to be log jams, headlines of this side wants to do this, that side wants to do that, neither side wants to talk. So you ain't getting shit. 21-15 on GameStop. So I think we're going to see more big swings in the market that result to a net zero. You know what I mean? Where we see days where days like this where the S&P is up 1% really on no positive news, no, you know what I mean? I think they're going to run it up maybe this week going into the Fed and then be able to use that interest rate to bring it right back down to where they need it, and then
No
rinse
thanks.
and repeat.
No, thank you. Can we just like do that in reverse? That would make me feel a lot better.
Well, bring it down into JPOW and then bring it up on the interest rate. I think we probably could. I think
and
we probably
then crash it right back into itself. It's called a double dip, let it rip, tater chip.
I mean, if I had to pick where the SPY closes at the end of this year, I would say 400. I would say that it trades. Like I said, I think it'll probably go down to 380. It'll probably go up to 420. We shall see. We shall see, and we'll start seeing tomorrow. We'll see how big of an impact this round of earnings has. We got to see at what point, like I was talking to you this morning about, at what point do these layoffs become concerning? Okay, we've seen companies celebrate layoffs for 6 months now. At some point, those layoffs, those were people that were doing something. Sure, is there going to be? We've talked about this at length. Were some of those jobs maybe not necessary? Things like that, of course, but a lot of them are. There's going to be repercussions from that, you know. And then what shows on the books when you lay somebody off and you got to pay severance, you got to pay all that. Now I don't know when exactly that comes into play. I'm sure that's all just written off like it doesn't matter. But at what point does stuff start to matter? When you look at like all the wasteful spending with Meta, with Google, with anybody that does ads, when you look at stuff that's like, well, how long do we just assume, well, they're a big enough company, so it doesn't hurt them. They can pay out all these severances. They can pay that. They can pay into this. It doesn't matter. At some point, it has to matter.
I mean, when it all comes tumbling down. AMC is trying to go above 575 and hold.
Wes thinking we're going to 335 by the end of February, middle March.
Yeah, I've had 328. I've had 328 for the I don't know, 6+ months, if not a year. 328 is a gap way down on the SPY on a weekly or a monthly. I don't remember.
298.
Okay,
What do you
Price is
guys
Right.
think is going to trigger that? Do you think it's just going to be a perpetual downside where we just go on a slide, or do you think it's going to be an event that triggers it? Do you think
I think it's going to be the CBDC.
the rolling out the digital dollar?
Yep. That's where they can go and hide all their stuff.
Well, that's a key metric I think that people will be looking at, not only just this round of earnings into the next round of earnings. And I know Randy thinks that we'll see the brunt of it come in the second quarter earnings, where the interest rates have had a time to settle with companies that it's costing them money with these interest rates, things like that, plus the layoffs. And like you said, it has to cut in. Not every company we can just assume is Twitter. Okay, if you want to use Twitter as the model of they were able to cut all these employees and still get the job done, that's not every company. So like you said, Nick, it at some point it has to cut into their growth trajectories. No doubt about it. Luca Bamba, what's up, Luca? You think it'll be a slide, Blessed, over maybe a week or several weeks or something like that? Just not a single event kind of thing. Okay, I can get behind that.
When were the CPI or whatever it was that we just got deleted? Like there was some kind of information where it was just really bad.
I don't think we've got any of that in January. Everything's been fairly.
No, I'm talking about like earlier than that, maybe.
Let's see. I think December CPI might have came in good, and then I think it was Jay Powell talking that did us in. That was on the 13th. Or maybe the 15th. We lost 2.5%.
Tesla's up 5.
September CPI, and when we got that in October, was that was probably right there, or maybe in here, 3%, 3%.
So those usually aren't felt for another 6 to 9 months after. So 6 to 9 months from then is probably when you're breaking out of that wedge, yeah?
Probably.
Yeah, now what happens if you go and give somebody a digital dollar right after that? And your once wedge is now an absolute yeet stick.
I don't know. You yeet your way all the way down here.
Yep. You fall off the face of the earth.
I don't know. I like it. I like I said, my theory is just a theory. I'm not beholden to it. I'm not saying that's definitely what's going to happen. I mean, I hope what you're saying, Blessed, doesn't happen just for the strength of the market, but I think it's as good of a possibility as any. You know, I think it's I think everything's on the table. For me, there's not a damn thing that we could see that would surprise me and me be like, wow, we could have never saw that coming. I mean, because you have to be open to anything. And it's tough to play things too long out. That's why I think it's better to not focus on long term as much. Stuff that you're holding for long term, don't worry about it. If you're holding it, know what you have. Know if there's a place that if it drops, set a stop loss. As dumb as it sounds, if there's a point that even if it's way below where we're at, but if there's something that like, hey, if it gets there, it's time. But at the same time, don't obsess about it, because if you're holding something long, it's probably down now unless you bought it in the last month.
That's correct. And if you're buying,
I mean, if you're adding to positions, fine. Maybe we are at the bottom on some stocks, but I think every stock out there has a 10 to 20% downside potential, just because of market conditions, not because of the individual stock. Hopefully that doesn't happen, but Verb back up 105%, 47 cents. Nick, you're 4 cents in the profit there on each share. Looking good. Get it right, get it tight.
Miss New Booty.
Look, Obama.
Have you ever seen Miss Mugu?
I don't think so.
You should look it up. It's somebody doing a Miss New Booty impression. Probably the greatest thing in the world.
So Randy's saying the second quarter is when the interest rate hikes really start impacting the business world. The ones that were smart and stashed cash will be impacted in the third quarter.
User.
30 minutes, blessed. It's 11 o'clock. We got till 11:30 to turn.
Hey, GTA, just can that whole shit, please. Because if that's ripping and the SPY's ripping and Tesla's over 140, I'm gonna cry myself to sleep.
Hellbiz is ripping.
I'm cool with Hellbiz. Hellbiz is fine. It's GSN or GNS.
GNS is ripping as well.
The Game Show Network.
Up 13%. That's make a better name. 33.80, 383. Here's that spike you were looking for. GTA. We're going back to $4, maybe on GNS.
We are. That's sad.
And Verb hovering right around that 100% mark. That LYT, that was another one involved in the coalition there, up 6%, 138 on LYT. Hellbiz broke the 29-cent mark, trying to go for 30, 29.30 on Hellbiz. Mullen Automotive back over that 30-cent mark. Centro up 3%, 54 cents on Centro. AMC up at 568, 180, we'll call it 183, 182.9. And the only sector we have down right now is basic materials. Tech sector up 2%. We see that with the NASDAQ moving. Communications up 1.38. Consumer cyclicals up just about 1%. Industrials 1%. Financial services 0.75%. Energy up 0.2%. Healthcare up 0.5%. Consumer, defensive, and non-cyclicals up 0.36%, and utilities up 0.31%. Crude up at 81.31. Natural gas at 317. Oh, you got the pump fake on Verb? I don't know. I was gonna say maybe a little cup and handle there. Still tremendous volume. 86 million trades now on Verb. And volume on this GNS picking up too, for just about 40 million on that. And across the S&P top 10, we got Microsoft up 1.25%, Amazon slightly green, Tesla up over 5% now, 140.34 on Tesla. Google, GOOG back over that $100 mark, up 1.5%. Nvidia up 5.5%, 188.40 on Nvidia. Berkshire up 0.5%, Meta up 2.5%, and United Health up 0.5%. GameStop can't stop, won't stop. 21.12 through the $21 mark. Now let's hold that bad boy. No, CPI, we didn't get anything new. CPI, we got, was it last week, 2 weeks ago? It was down month over month, still up, 6.2% year over year. So it's still a major issue. They kind of downplay it because they act like it's non-existent when it comes back, but in actuality, it just means that instead of our prices rising 6.5% from last month till this month, they only went up 6.2%, but continuing to go up. Upstart back on the move, up 6%, 18.31 on Upstart. And you got to be, if you're still holding that, Nick, you got to be doing well on that. Very nice, very nice. That order book cooking now on GNS, 358, up 10%. GameStop holding that $21 mark. Like to see that. Oh, okay. Holding shares. Gotcha. Rivian holding those gains. Hanging above that $18 mark, 18.10.
SPY just absolutely blows.
Yeah, not a whole bunch of reasoning for this. We got the Dow up over 1%, S&P up 1.33%, the Nasdaq up nearly 2%. You're still in at a good average, Nick. Around 15, but yeah, hindsight's always 2020. But look at the good side, Nick. If we do get some of this downside that we've been talking about market wide, I think you'll have a base. So some of these stocks that may have hit a bottom and bounced, you know what I mean? Obviously, you'll have a little bit more data if or when we get that market wide downside to use as support levels. Hey, if you get 25% of that 400 back, Nick, you're sitting pretty. AMC, I'll bet 574. GameStop trying to hold that $21 mark, 2102. Ape up at 183. CEI continuing to do its thing. I tried and told you guys 196. I knew 180 was the mark. Boats should have been loaded. Not financial advice.
GTA owns enough for all of us, so we're fine.
Netflix having another day. So wow, oh wow, where they've gone since those earnings. Up another almost 5% today, 359.10 on Netflix.
Nice.
And who do we have? Verizon, J&J, Lockheed Martin, Halliburton, General Electric. Now I wonder if General Electric will, if how their earnings will go now that they split into the two different companies. I wonder if that's both companies reporting earnings or not.
I don't know.
Tesla trying to crack 141.
Tesla can suck me from the back. That was a little on the nose.
What was?
Nothing. Oh, you know what's doing good though? GTA is Ship's doing amazing.
Yeah, I actually seen they got a burn coming up.
Who gives? Who cares?
Should propel them right into orbit and beyond.
Yeah, for sure. Stop by your local fun department and get yourself some Cobra Kai, dude, on a discount for the low while picking up your sandwich.
Yeah. Just be careful. I heard they're black marketing Cobra Kai out there.
Oh yeah, they're definitely doing boof.
Oh,
I think Coin or Cum Rocket's definitely 100% a better investment.
so I meant to tell you last night, Enzo. Remember that thing I was doing, and I told you I wasn't going to do it because the instructions were all messed up.
Yeah.
This dude this dude texted me and was like, "That's not where you're supposed to put it. I'm canceling my order. This is bullshit. Blah blah blah." And I just text him back, so people can text you, but it goes to your phone, but it's got a masked number, so like you never see your real number. And I was just like, "Sorry, Dahmer, the keypad didn't work."
Yeah, this guy wanted you to go on you wanted to go geotagging to figure out where this guy lived. I'm off the beaten path by Billy Goat Gruff and the three Stooges out in the woods. Take a left and go by Ma's Pizza, and then just go sling a right over here behind the old dumpster. Like what the what?
These instructions were to go between this building, find this alley, and then it had the information to put in to the key code at this apartment building. And then it said to go left, take the elevator to the 4th floor, all this other bullshit for like $3 and 6 pieces of chicken.
Well, what's more concerning is the fact that like people don't think about, hey, maybe that's your home, but like you might be walking into a neighborhood that might not be solid.
Why would you give a DoorDash delivery guy the key code for your apartment building, you dumbass? Like that's not kosher right off the jump. So that alone tells me this
definitely
guy's got
not
bad intentions.
Blessed by a rabbi.
Why are you trying to lure me to your door? Why me leaving it at the door downstairs wasn't good enough?
Well, yeah, I could understand if you have like a security desk or something like that, but obviously there was not one of those. Like, I think it's, I think you're,
Like when
I,
he actually wrote those notes. So at what point, if you're going to get some food delivered to you, would you put? Yeah, I think this sounds good. Walk between the brothers bar and the hair shop, the haircutting place.
which are two
Keep
hard
going.
things to find.
In between this alley, you'll see a door. Not the first door. Go to the second door. You'll see a keypad. Enter this. Then walk straight. Take a right.
Find
You'll
the
find an
closet,
elevator.
crawl in it, find Narnia. Like it got to the point where it was like he goes, "Yo, hey, just real quick, like, can you hear me?" I go, I go, "Yeah, why?" He goes, "Okay, cool, just getting out of the car, make sure I don't have one of those Joe
I felt
Pesci
like I had,
situations."
yeah, I felt like I had Robert De Niro trying to send the chick into the thing. No, no, right in there, right in there.
Yeah, yeah. Pick anything you want.
I don't trust anyone. This was not this was not a good section of town in downtown Buffalo right after the Bills got smoked in the playoffs. So people weren't happy.
Smoked is a light word, though.
If I would have did that, I might be putting lotion on the skin right now as we speak. Instead, I made the executive decision and I just put it next to I'm like, yo, I just put that food right next to the keypad and took a picture and was like, yep, there you go.
Yeah, but for him to go and cancel the order, like, okay,
Still
bud.
got paid for it and someone
Right,
got
like,
free chicken. What are you gonna
right.
cancel it? Oh, the DoorDash guy made me walk to my door.
I mean,
Hey,
he might have had to go, what, 20 yards?
he had to do all the bullshit that he thought I was gonna do, going up the elevator, around the stairs. Hey, if you live on the second
Well,
floor, I still drop it off on your porch. I don't come up to your bedroom and feed you. You know.
that's true. I mean, you could offer that. That may be a suggestion maybe you throw on there.
I was thinking about just starting to put a card in there and add my services. Like, hey,
Instead of doing this dumb shit, call me directly. I'll bring you whatever stupid ass food you want from God knows what
yeah,
creation.
and then we'll
And
hang out
I'll
and
get.
have dinner. If you're eating by yourself, hey, I come in, we could talk.
Oh,
You know,
we're gonna do some consulting. Okay,
yeah.
okay, I like that.
Some people like to have someone to talk to when they're eating dinner.
Oh, good
Go
God,
focus. There you go.
no.
Anywho, market's still doing what it's doing. We got 14 minutes, blessed. 14 minutes to turn it around. Yeah, most likely, Nick. I know people try to do that crap, get you to mess it up on purpose so they could turn around and get a refund. Yeah, that's one thing I'll say that they're good about. Like they don't take your pay away or like not, you know. But he'll probably give me a review in my thing will probably go down to 4.9 stars now. I have to work that back up.
Yeah, it was probably stellar in the first place.
I trust me. If they held like an awards, if we had like a University of Phoenix graduation ceremony or some shit, they'd be flying me to wherever the hell DoorDash is to be like, look, this dude knows how to do it.
Oh, by the way, this might be completely out of the realm of what the hell, but Germany is giving problems to PayPal. Is that what I'm hearing?
I don't know.
Germany is basically having some issue, or they're giving an issue to PayPal, I believe. Yep, Germany regulator watchdog.
Antitrust concerns.
Year. don't know much about
Germany
that kind of stuff.
investigating particular rules prohibiting merchants from offering their goods and services at a lower price to customers choosing a cheaper payment method than PayPal. PayPal allegedly prevented sellers from opting for other payment methods or making their use more convenient for customers. Andreas Munt, president of the Bundeskartellamt, I don't know what that word is.
Bundes?
Bundeskartellamt.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Very interesting.
Says these clauses might restrict competition and violate the prohibition of abuse of a dominant position. We will now assess the extent of PayPal's market power and how far online sellers depend on offering PayPal as a payment method. The fees incurred by sellers depended on the payment scheme. Sellers usually included these fees in the product prices so that ultimately consumers bear the costs. Oh, this is the important part. Studies found that PayPal is the leading online payment scheme in Germany and one of the most expensive online payment services. Wouldn't numbers just say that? Do you really have to study that? Wouldn't you? Aren't companies audited and you can see wouldn't? I don't know. Oh, this watchdog previously initiated proceedings against Amazon and Meta. In 2021, the U.S. Justice Department monitored Visa's financial incentives doled out to Block and PayPal as part of its antitrust investigation. The investigators probed whether Visa's deals prevented the payments firm from using other card networks or money movement technologies. There's always another way to pay. So, I mean, in the end, that'll probably just...
I pay with the cheeks.
If anything comes of that, they'll pay some fines and move on, I would imagine.
Yeah, I always be sure to keep my cheeks card with me. Hey, AMC is up at 580.
Check that. AMC's up at 584, homie. GameStop up 21.34. Can't stop, won't stop. 21.35 stop.
Tesla's ripping a hole into me.
Tesla's on that GameStop.
Tesla's on that bullshit. I'm calling top. I'm calling top right here, no question in my mind.
So Tesla's earnings the 31st, right?
I think. Hold
25th on. Here it says. Who's the 30? Oh, McDonald's is the 31st. Tesla the 25th. So that's Wednesday night or Thursday morning. Wednesday night after close, we get Tesla's earnings. And then that goes right into GDP Thursday morning and jobless claims.
That's gonna be interesting because
I tried and told him, GTA, if you didn't load the boat, you know what? If you say something every day, eventually it'll be true. And today, CEI is going to the moon, up 18%. And I still can't say it with a straight face, GTI. What do we got? 225 incoming? Let's go. Let's go. Boats are loaded. NVIDIA up 6%. NVIDIA got its eyes on 190. Everything cranking. I guess we're good. Everything's good. Inflation's under control. Jobs market strong. Really nothing else left to talk about.
Well, I'm just curious of where all of this positivity came from. Where did because this isn't just you got to think this is definitely them pumping it, but it's this is actual buyers as well. You would think it might just be day traders or swing traders to the downside,
No,
upside.
I'm sure there's buyers too. I don't know what they're excited on though.
I mean, if you think your best buy is 390 on the SPY, like I don't know.
I don't know. It could be just taking it up higher just to drop it further. I mean, this is going to be the first FOMC with a divided Congress. So there is that potential that if what Jay Powell said is holds some truth, that independent, not swayed by politics, whatever. If that holds any truth, then maybe we see him come out and shock the world and do another 0.5%. I mean, I think the odds are, I think everything priced in is probably a quarter, but if they do a 0.25% and he comes out talking real hawkish, we could spiral. Or if he comes out and says, hey, here's a 0.5%, have at it,
Yeah, I'm not really understanding what he's going for. Like I haven't understood him the entire time. So
Who?
Jay Powell, any of them, to be honest.
Well, I don't think he knows what he's going for in his track record. I think he's doing an okay job, but I think the year of telling us inflation was transitory kind of diminishes a lot of credibility in the sense of that his long-term goals and expectations really hold as much weight as you would think they would. Like obviously they have the 2% inflation rate as their goal. Who knows if we'll ever get there again? So
Yeah.
I don't know, but he seems so none of them can talk for the next week. You won't hear any Fed stuff. They have
No, hell no.
their quiet period, they call it, or something. So they don't talk going into the FOMC. Then they give us a rate hike, and then 15 days after that, we're allowed to know what they talked about at that meeting.
Yeah, no, I love the minutes idea. That's something special. I love the
Well, I understand things being done behind closed doors when it comes to national security, when it comes to stuff like that, when it comes to
not our
this,
tax money.
yeah, I think the Fed should be transparent. I mean, whether they're not an arm of the federal government, but essentially we pay their salaries.
I just think it's unfortunate that we have to make this a point. To go, oh yeah, like it's unfortunate that I feel like we have to go and point these things out for them to even register to some people, but also at the same time, like, what do you do to get, like, you have to go kicking and screaming to get it even brought to motion below and
Yeah,
lower
you
too.
do, but the good thing about the day and age that we live in is you can never know where a movement's going to come from, because just look at if AMC and GameStop never happened. Look, if that never happened, how many people would still be blind to the corruption? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I think everybody just assumes that the stock market's corrupt, but I don't think that they understand who does the corruption. I think when people look at the stock market, they just think, oh yeah, it's corporations, it's big money. No, it's not. And yes, it's those are the profitable ones. But when you talk about the short sellers, when you talk about what the Fed's done, when you talk about stuff like that, people think because maybe they're not in the stock market on a retail basis like we are, that it doesn't affect them. And it's like, no, it does. Whatever you do in life, this stock market is affecting you, because if you're working, it's affecting your wages, it's affecting everything like that. If you're not working, it's going to affect, the rate at which your social security goes out, whatever you're living off of. So every little thing does play into everybody's lives, but people don't see that. People just think my 401k is down 30%, it's Biden's fault. Well, it's a lot more people's fault, and there's a lot of shady shit. I'll guarantee you that the companies that are managing that 401k,
look at the SPY.
They're not down 30%.
Look at the SPY and Tesla coming down low red here, but AMC's actually trucking, dude. Sunday.
I thought they were already saying to the moon, right?
No, I'll send it to your grandma's house on the other side of it.
581. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. I'm buying crypto.
Buying crypto?
Mm-hmm.
What you buying?
I'm buying Quant Stamp right now. And I'm buying, what the fuck was the other thing? Excuse my French. The
Doge's gonna be 10 cents by the end of the week, homie.
Hopefully.
I'd like to see it.
So all the people that were wanting it for an extra cent could get out of it. Don't make me touch these people over Doge today.
Bitcoin up, what are we at? Bitcoin 22,825.
Like, why not go buy some Yearn Finance? Like, Yearn is probably gonna want to be one of the first $1 million coins.
Yearn
Finance. Yeah, they basically are the entire credit system right now. That is, I mean, other than a couple other things, Yearn, and Yearn was more than Bitcoin the entire time. Bitcoin was running. I think it actually went up to 80, maybe a little lighter than that, but I don't think it cracked over the 100. But still, 7,000 a piece.
I copped 36 eggs for $18 yesterday.
That's actually a nasty deal. Normally you have to go down to Mexico to get those type of prices, huh?
Normally. Not when you know people, though. Not
So
when you know people.
Right, we just call Caesar.
So roughly 50 cents an egg I paid, and that was a deal. That was for buying 36 when I didn't really need 36, but I would have got.
And so there's no inflation though, right?
It's all under control, man.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, American families got some breathing room, man. We all got savings and shit, We're good. Don't even worry about it.
Wait, you have a savings?
I did at one point.
I'm kinky, but not that. Where did we get that? How did we get there? Urine finance. Get the. I quit.
Yeah.
There's no way.
I'm with you. I am PP is the closest I come to investing in urine.
How about we just why is that word even a thing right now?
You put it out there, man. You said said you're long on urine.
No, I didn't. I don't think anybody's ever said that.
Or is it urine like urine?
No, I didn't say anything about it.
Hey, Dan, you were just talking about it.
I was just talking about it because Daniel Billionaire was just talking about urine finance.
Oh, I didn't see Daniel Billionaire talking about it.
He's the one that brought it up.
I missed it. Interesting.
Like, why nobody's made an Epstein coin yet? Missed opportunity.
So what's the move on that, though, Nick? Nick says, not sure if you've seen the chart of average credit card balances, but it's kind of nutty.
Yeah, they're huge.
Do you buy into that debt, or what do we look at on that? Because I mean,
Short the shit out of the company.
I know consumer debt's at an all-time high, but is that money safe? Is that a safe investment, or is that like investing in crappy real estate loans? Like, how many of these people are going to default on that debt?
All of them.
Well, that's the thing. That's been my case for the Fed coin the whole time. Is you bury the people in enough debt, they'll gladly accept it. Where it's, hey, we'll reset you to zero. Just sign your your name on the contract, and you'll be good. Here you go.
No, I think that
and then your bank account will get a little whatchamacallit. Your bank account will get it'll get like a little gold star next to it. This bank account, our bank accepts. We participate in the Fed coin. Put your money with us, and it'll automatically transfer to Fed coin cash. That'll be how they weed cash out. Because
do they transfer into Luna Classic too?
They can't just say cash no longer exists, right? They can just keep devaluing.
Is that where they got the funding?
I don't know. I'm assuming it's imagination land.
No, I'm asking like a genuine question here. Assuming that you're gonna go, right? And let's just assume that the CIA didn't make Bitcoin. If they got a hold of it and needed to make a CBDC, why wouldn't they just go and have an ally of ours create a cryptocurrency and rob everybody for it that wasn't necessarily a United States citizen? I would be very, very curious how much did he go and how much was he responsible for whenever that was at its peak? Because then I would be curious to see where that money actually went. Because I do remember the deal that they did.
When you say he, who do you mean?
Do Kwon, Jean, or Dum Sum, whatever the hell his name was.
You're talking about with Luna?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Dong Song or something like that. Do Sim. Why the hell does that nothing sounds right?
It was Kwando.
Kwando, that's what it was. Do Kwon, something like that. Yeah. 580 is holding.
Well, how do you gain trust in a government provided anything? You make non-government.
No. That's the difference. That's the difference right there, though. MIA is the fact that some people don't even get to that thought where it is anything. It's but it's the government.
But we've already seen that transition. So a year ago it was, we don't want regulation. And what is it that we want now?
No. I'm talking about in general.
But that's why I'm saying is people will, if a few more of these scams happen and people get wiped out, people will be clamoring for the Fed coin. I mean, the Fed coin was never going to replace Bitcoin. They need Bitcoin now. There is way too much institutional involvement in Bitcoin for it to go anywhere.
There's too many nations involved.
Yeah, and
Like-
to me, the minute that Visa and MasterCard got on board with Bitcoin was, and then when BlackRock bought into Coinbase, okay, this ain't going anywhere. Now, what the value of it's going to be, I couldn't tell you that.
Visa right now is investing into AMC. Why isn't that just as hunky dory news?
Because because they're not real. All that's telling me is, hey, I can use my whatever. If they launch a Visa card, cool. They
already did.
Yeah. How many people you know that got it?
Several.
Okay. How's that working out for them?
I mean, it's just a regular.
But I'm saying there's a big difference between having a corporate sponsorship here. You can have an AMC Visa card, or intertwining, accepting like payments Bitcoin and stuff through. Yeah.
That's actually. Why hasn't it been? I just had a thought yesterday as well. I'm completely squirreled, and I know that this is a completely different subject. But does everybody remember the NFTs and stuff like that all came out like roughly about a year ago?
Yeah, some of them tiny boxes. Good morning, Tiny.
Well, I said something to Adam Aaron yesterday, and like he said, "Yo, sign my shit." Basically, because I have 2 of the first 100. All the other ones are after the 100, but I have
Are they still doing the NFT thing?
Yeah, they do a comic book type series on DC Legends and stuff like that. But other than that, they go and they do a little something here or there for every big event. Like they did something for Top Gear, and I usually get all the NFTs associated with that. They did one for Batman, but I have the book of what I was talking about was the annotated Godfather complete screenplay book. It's like a coffee table book, and the NFTs that went with it were in like a poster almost. And it was, one of them was a rook chess piece, and another one was like a Mercury of some sort. I might be completely off base.
I prefer my tokens to be fungible.
I prefer mine to be converted through wax on, wax off. Yep. Typically they only screw me for 60-70% profit or overhead.
I'm thinking about dropping a new line of Saved by the Bell NFTs.
Hell yeah, that's what we learned last night as well. I don't remember what it was now. But
it's Saved by the Bell could be a great source of NFTs.
No, but I did go and call Odie Spock. Or not Spock. What's the other one? Screech.
Screech. That's not nice.
Why?
Because Screech is dead. I think. I'm pretty sure he died, didn't he?
It's not my problem.
Hey, Child Star's gone wrong, man. Bad scene. Wax kitty coin.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I like that one. That's got a clever ring to it. Everyone's done the dogs. When's someone going to jump on the cat train, or do we miss that?
No. Do you miss the reason why we don't jump on the cat train?
What was the cat train one?
No.
I don't know. I don't jump on any of these trains, but I want to jump on one. Let's get it going.
No. No, you don't.
Yeah.
Anything about you actually wants anything to do with NFTs.
I think I'd like to try some of them NFTs.
I would prefer to
You ain't
try
never
one.
even paid for NFTs, do we? Not even once.
Right. Let's
Farm
do
animal
no,
coins, yeah.
no. Please God.
Why not? I say we do NFTs for kids.
Um,
Let's do storybook. Let's convert the Berenstein Bears to an NFT collection. We'll take it
no.
back to the real one. We'll call it the Berenstein Bears, like it really should be. Re-release it, and that may actually trigger us back into the alternate reality that we slipped into when the Berenstein Bears became the Berenstain Bears.
Have you seen that? Have you seen that video of that dad walking around his house
Doing
with a
what?
Berenstein Bears book?
Mm-mm.
He's walking around with it, and he's got his phone recording he walks in to one of his rooms of his house, and it's Berenstein. And he walks in the threshold of another door, and it's Berenstein. And he walks back and forth, and it literally changes as if it's just a hologram.
I don't know, but I got a picture of myself pointing to a TV with an advertisement for the Berenstein Bears on the TV. Where I must have slipped into the alternate reality for a few minutes before coming back.
Well, hey, dude, I'm here with you.
Yeah, NFTs of the stars. Those worked. Come to find out, Neil deGrasse Tyson blew the lid on that. I'm not really seeing eye to eye with that gentleman right now, but he did blow the he blew the lid off of how you don't really own those stars. And
Dude,
and then Geno Smith also blew the lid off of it. If you've seen that quote when he was like he was like, that dude that was here before me gave his friggin' linemen stars as a present. He was like, so it wasn't too hard to win over the locker room. I guess
no way.
Russell Wilson was naming stars after his offensive lineman, apparently.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That is a shitty gift. I got one of those when I was
Honestly, I would literally spit on you.
a kid.
Like, you have made a mistake.
When you're a kid, it's cool because it's like, oh, you own that star right there. I'm like,
No,
oh,
it's not.
Really?
No.
I thought I did.
No, it's it's like being a lord because you own 1 square foot of a property on some asshole's land in Northchester.
Yeah, that too. Randy, that you misspelled it there. You misspelled it there. It's Berenstein Bears.
No, that says Berenstain. Berenstain. Hey, that's a Mississippi thing. You got to get with the twang, baby. Modern days. Okay, well.
Oh, that's only a matter of time, Billy Ray. It's only a matter of time.
Oh.
NFTs of a human. They had a Netflix movie about that, I think, where the dude had to do what they told. I forget what it was. It was a good one though.
No, in reality, I don't know if you remember me doing this back in the day when I started all of the other NFTs that I was making at the time. But I started it originally because Katie's job was basically like denying kids at the door because they didn't have the funding because they weren't properly insured or whatever the case. I said, yo, what is it per month to go to your clinic? And she goes, $4,000.
Wow.
I go, how the hell do you plan on paying that for like 1 kid? And this specific kid, we were just going to end up paying for anyway, but his family has like 7 or 8 kids. And it begs the question, how the hell do you expect, if you happen to have a child with special needs or anything like that, how do you expect to get them $4,000 when the other 7, you know what I mean? Like, that doesn't add up to me. And then to go and take that child's funding that he already priorly had, it blew my mind. So I sat there and I thought, like, what's a way that you could go and get almost a reoccurring cycle of not only like publicity and stuff like that, but you could also go and bring business revenue and stuff like that by making like one of those cool little glass, I don't know, it could be a child's art. It could be one of the child's arts. One of my girlfriend works with spectrum children, which is children with autism. Um, so like I thought it was kind of cool. Like, hey, we support. It's kind of like a one of those, oh, I support my dog family little thing in the back window of some asshole's car. It's kind of like that, where it's like, hey, we support the next best thing, or hey, we're Democrats, or hey, we're Republican. It's the same thing. Like, hey, we support an actual good cause.
Real quick, I don't want to cut you off. We'll get right back to that. Soda Man says we
What's
will
up?
have the results of his blood marrow test today. This will dictate where we go from here. I'm hoping it's getting ready to go home, but I just can't get too excited yet. Fantastic, fantastic, brother.
Yes, sir.
That's some good news. I can I know
Woo,
it sounds
I just got
strange,
chills
but
right there.
yeah, and I can tell. I know this sounds asinine to be able to tell somebody's tone from words, but I like to think if I'm good at anything, that may be it. And I can tell there's a little bit of relief there, Soda Man. But like you said, still don't want to get too excited. But you know we're here.
Yes, sir.
You stay in our thoughts and in our prayers, my friend, and that ain't no bullshit. So
Nope.
appreciate you keeping us updated. Yes, please keep us updated, and just awesome to hear. And it is whether you believe in God or a God or the God or your God or whatever the hell it is that you think is out there.
Love.
Yeah, I mean, when it all boils down to it, the one thing that matters is love, because that's what you're praying for. That's what you're praying with, and whatever you need to do to send that support there, we will keep doing it for you, Soda Man. And
Yes, sir. Positive vibes your way. 100%.
Absolutely.
No, that was definitely a huge need. We appreciate that positivity and letting us know. We were definitely, yeah. He wouldn't. There was about 2 days where he brought you up several times, so he doesn't just think about you and tell you on the stream. He actually lives it. Promise you guys that.
And we are coming up on Trader Lunch. Market still up. S&P up 1 1/3. Nasdaq up about 2%. The Dow up 0.9%. Still feels artificial to me. GameStop absolutely having a day. 2164 up over 10%. What is going on? Ape and AMC up 5 and 4% respectively. Beautiful thing.
Astronics still doesn't want that 1450. I think AMC might have something like 607 in them. 609.
I would love to see 6 and 2. I would love to see a battle at 801. All right, brother. Good luck, Soda Man. And yes, absolutely keep us posted. Keep us posted and remain positive, because you know what? That positive mindset that you have is pouring right over to him.
That's
Remember
energy.
that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
That's dope, man.
Wayfair holding these gains 25.5%. I am not buying it. Online furniture sales are making a turnaround.
Bro, they sold a couple hundred coffee tables, dude. The $10,000 joints.
I mean, am I wrong? Do I just look at things way too cynical? Do I look at am I looking at things way more from a real life point of view than I should? Because I understand that the real world and the stock market world are not always based on the same realities. It's like with CPI. And that was great. But I love that CNBC did that. I'll give them credit. Had that guy on last week that kind of went against what everyone else says with this CPI when they were like, well, can you explain the real world to it? And he's like, yeah, the real world is completely different because people think that, oh, rent's coming down. This is coming down. That's coming down. It's not coming down. Okay. We're not in a deflationary period, and that's not necessarily where we want to be, but it's not coming down. It's just not going up as fast. If I'm climbing up a mountain at, say, 7 miles an hour, and then I reduce that speed to 6 miles per hour, I'm still going up the hill. I don't come back down the hill because the rate of increase decreases. So that's where I think people are being taken back by this, because I feel like people really don't understand. And again, when you have an administration that tweets out daily of how great the economy is and all this stuff that they've done for the economy, it gets a little bit old.
Right.
You
But
know?
but it's a cabinet named Emily. You got to have that. TikTok Marcus, how the hell are you doing?
TikTok, what's up, TikTok? Good to see you, brother. They do need to get Coach K back on CNBC, and next time when he's on there, we're gonna make Enzo try to pronounce the name.
No,
without telling him who he is. We're gonna cover
you guys
his face
suck.
and just
See,
write the name.
This is just as bad as taking the blind kid's stick. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I am a cynical Sally.
making me do a spelling bee as a dyslexic kid. That's fun, huh? That's a good time.
Oh, I think probably if he wasn't a household name for me since I was old enough to read, like I would never guess his name as that.
Who?
Krzyzewski. Like if you just put that name in front of me, if I didn't have a clue, like I said, that it's the guy's been a pinnacle. I was the biggest basketball fan you could imagine when I was a kid. Like Krzyzewski, I hated Duke, but Krzyzewski was it.
That's weird.
I was a Tark fan, man. I like Jerry Tarkanian.
I don't know why I like the Tar Heels, but I loved the Tar Heels growing up.
I bet I was a UNLV fan all growing up, and then actually got to go to a game out there. That was pretty cool.
UNLV, where is that?
Las Vegas.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Las Vegas, but I seen them play. I didn't see them play in Vegas. I seen them play in Pitt.
What are they, Coyotes?
Running Rebels.
Oh,
they were nasty, and then they had all. So their coach, he was nasty. Jerry Tarkanian. He used to chew on the towel and stuff, and they had Larry Johnson, Stacey Augman. Then they had Isaiah Ryder, but he couldn't spell his name and all this other stuff. They had to cheat on his test scores. They got axed for a while, and their program went to crap.
Yeah, I know, Sabrina. Very strange. Yeah, 18,000 shares just went in Tesla. Tiny, it ended up not. I don't think it was real. Definitely odd by.
I mean, that one was definitely odd. At least that there was no images or anything like that. It wasn't like
it was just $10,000 coffee table name, like weird name.
It wasn't so much like the I don't even know the name of the brand. You know the one I'm talking about. The one what's it called, guys? I know you know it. I forget. The one that's got like kids in BDSM poses and shit.
Oh, Balenciaga.
There you go. There you go. Those fuckers should be, excuse my language, but it troubles me that people aren't held accountable, and it troubles me that people still endorse that crap and aren't called out for it. Like, that's amazing to me.
Well, when Balenciaga had to give up Kanye because he went off the rails, they had to do something.
Yeah, but it was like, okay, so you give up Kanye, so you guys can. So now what you guys do is okay, like. And you know what? F Kanye too, because that shit was going on when Kanye was still with him, and he ain't call him out. He was still endorsing him.
Bought a
Give a
baby
shit.
side dresser called Tom off Wayfair. Jesus, man. Yeah, no, that's all a very, very weird situation. How did Coach K not get to a Final Four? That's actually a really good question with Zion trade. Yeah,
Yeah. Well, you know what? Because he had to change. Like I was just talking to my buddy who's a huge Duke fan the other day about this, about Coach K and the transition of college basketball from what it was to what it became, to where he had to adapt to one and dones. Like Coach K was completely against one and dones. You know what I mean? He wanted teams that he could grow. And you look at those early 90s teams, the Christian Leitner, stuff like that, you had fourth year seniors, fourth and fifth year seniors on that team. And then eventually they had to adapt. Now they still had intelligent people, you know what I mean? There, because you had to have good test scores to get into Duke. It wasn't like they were just giving people free rides. But
not until they started fucking touching people, raping people on the cross team, then they had to start letting the doors open a little bit.
I'm pretty sure all that turned out to be lies. I'm pretty sure.
For real?
I'm pretty sure. I know
that was like one of the first court cases I had ever seen.
Yeah, one of those big scandals turned out to be all lies, and I'm not 1,000% sure if it was the Duke one, but one of them, it was all based on lies. And
by the way, and
a lot of people's lives over bullshit.
Nvidia 189.79. It's up $4 from where I called it out.
100% agree, TikTok. 100% agree. Just be careful. I think we I don't think we're jumping to any conclusions and thinking that we're on the rebound now and we've hit that bottom. So absolutely, it's there's going to be some more downside. It's just I don't think it's a matter of if, it's a matter of when at this point. Well, Lobo, what troubles me, really grinds my gears, is when they hide behind the veil of it's art. Oh, those people are just artistic. Those people are just expressed.
The bug out of here.
Oh, we didn't notice that the baby was in a gimp. Like, it's like, come on. Like, their excuses of it. Oh, well, that director, he's got a zany, dark sense of humor. And yeah, I'll go there. It's like that one dude. That's why Disney makes me sick. That James Gunn guy, you guys might like him. I think he's
I don't even know who he is.
Whether he did anything or whether he didn't, making disgusting, not funny jokes about pedophilia and shit.
I don't even know who that is.
Off the face of the planet. You should be given a contract to direct more Guardians of the Galaxy movies. I think he should have the right to say all the stuff that he said. And I think he should have his balls chopped off and put inside his mouth for saying it. But that's just my opinion.
Wow, that's very spicy.
Well, there's two things you don't mess with in life. You don't mess with kids. You don't mess with animals.
That's true.
And I don't care if you're joking or not. If you're a comedian and you're joking, fine. If you're not funny and you just say outlandish shit on Twitter, well, there's going to be repercussions. People will defend him too, Tiny. That's what I love. Like he's this big genius. Like when given $1 billion budget, anybody couldn't make a friggin' Marvel movie amazing. Give me $1 billion and a couple celebrities, I'll give you a Marvel movie. And I'll tell you what, the good guys will win in the end.
Somebody just bought 31,000 puts, 390 on the SPY for the 31st.
I never seen those, Nick. I gotta say, I think I missed the boat on Rick and Morty. I don't know if it was when it came out, the time period or anything, but I really
Rick and Morty's so good, man.
No, I know. I just never. And then I tried, like, I turned on one episode because I didn't know what it was, because all of a sudden they're like in Fortnite or some shit. So I'm like, okay, man, we'll watch it. Me and Nikki put the first episode on, and I got like 3 minutes into it. I'm like, yeah, no, this isn't a kid show.
No, it's not. No, you need to watch it where you started from the beginning and you watched it all the way through. It's amazing. It's hysterical.
I think Ryan Cohen's spot on with that too, Nick. I think he's spot on.
AMC's still climbing. We could easily just climb. Like I think 60 609 would be nice.
I'm hopeful though. I'm hopeful, Nick. Man, I see some good stuff every day that makes me hopeful. Man, I see some kids that respectful. Yeah, just stuff that I'm not used to seeing, and maybe it's just because when you're looking for something that stands out, you'll find it. But I see some kids out there coming around. Oh, it's so bad. That's so bad, Daniel. That's so bad. But
Wow, that's right on the nose, yeah.
yeah.
Nice. Nice. Very nice.
I just want them just release the damn list. That's what I want to see. I think that's what the world wants to see, and I don't understand why we
I
don't.
want to see Andrew
Pressure.
hemmed up just because I don't like the way he breathes, looks,
I want to see
waddles.
all of them hemmed up. I want to see them hemmed up, and I want to see the ones not involved cleared. Because
Absolutely.
I think I guarantee that there's some people, whether it be politicians, whether it be actors, actresses,
What's the
that have been wrongfully accused in this whole Epstein thing. I'm
okay?
not
Well,
saying
what's the
all of them or anything like that. I'm just saying why do we have to know about every other thing? Like any other crime that's committed, it would be knowledge of who the crime was committed against, who abated it. Like I
why
just
is
don't
our
understand it.
my question is why is our president smelling people and specifically underage little girls? I don't understand that. Is he checking if
I don't know, man.
like is it a shampoo thing? It's just a weird situation.
Yeah, and maybe it is as simple as he likes the smell of shampoo. I don't know.
I'm trying to give the man a benefit of the doubt. You know what I mean? I'm an understanding guy, but homie just looks straight up creepy. Like you look like an ass.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't put myself in that mindset. I don't. Yeah, I've seen stuff about Will Ferrell and stuff like that, and that's what I'm saying is like you've seen 20 different flight logs published and things like that of. And again, I'm not clearing anybody or accusing anybody, but when a crime was committed that somebody was convicted of, there has to be a victim. There has to be, there has to be who you can't human traffic somebody to nobody,
Why not?
because it wouldn't be human trafficking, right?
Right.
So where are the people? Like, where is the list?
Near the vet,
Uh,
probably in the
some
glove box.
someone else big just came out and had who was it, Tiny? I'll think of it, it'll come to me.
It's probably next to the president's Corvette. He's probably got good hands on it.
Yeah, that situation, that's another one. I don't know what to make of. It seems almost like an inside job by the Democrats to get him out. I could be wrong on that. I don't know. It's friggin' bizarro world, dude. It's bizarro world that we live in right now. And like I've said before, until both of those clowns are gone, we're still gonna be in here. And I'm sorry.
Bye bye, Mr. Spy.
I know we got some Trump supporters here, and hey, I liked his policies. I liked the country when he was president. I thought he did a good job as far as the economy, stuff like that.
He could have shut his mouth every once in a while.
He could have. He absolutely could have.
But now
I mean,
we got
now in his defense on that, whatever he said was twisted. At no point, and I'm not saying that Fox News has either under Biden, at no point has the other side's media tried to bridge any kind of gap between Republicans and Democrats. It was 4 years of Russia, and quietly this came out on Twitter that was all lies, and that they knew it. That Schiff knew that there was no Russian bullshit going on. So, whatever. Both sides suck.
Oh, easily.
Even if Trump had the golden ticket to cure everything right now, it wouldn't matter because he's such a divisive character, and a lot of it's his own doing. A lot of it, it's the Hillary Clinton stuff. Like, if you group everybody in on the other side and then talk shit about them, you're never gonna sway anybody to look at them.
Yo, go check out the Discord. Soda Man popped in a few of the little man.
Oh, beautiful.
He's looking like he's feeling a lot better. Got the family around him. That's good shit, Soda. Congrats. Hopefully, positivity keeps working out and everything stays status quo. We'll be here if you need us. Spies, hey, blessed. Man. I swear to God, I'll kiss your mouth.
Those friggin' smiles. I tell you what.
Don't start crying. Don't do the dad thing. Don't do it. You're gonna get clipped.
I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna
You're gonna get clipped.
I just cut my camera off, homie.
No, you're crying, dude.
I ain't crying. You're crying.
I got something in my eye, bro. Speaking of,
because I just, I take some shit for granted sometimes.
Yes, sir.
That's awesome, man.
It's always I don't know. It's like it's a healthy reminder, but it's in an unhealthy way. Like,
yeah, I know. I know exactly what you're saying. I know.
Yeah, always just going. I don't know. I always look at like my little man and think, oh my God, like what the hell would I be without you? You know what I'm saying? What the hell?
I mean, I just look at moments like just looking at that picture, like I can't imagine just one moment of looking at your kid in a hospital bed and having any kind of doubt of, anything. Just
right. No, that's got to be an uncomfortable situation. But Soda Man, you definitely got us if you need us.
And rising to the occasion, because I know.
Yep.
I would like to say in that situation I would be strong for my son or daughter or whatever the case would be, but you never know until you're in it, and that's I think that's probably one of the most important things is keeping it together for your kid. They look to you for strength, and I'm not saying it's easy to hold it, but I know he is. I know he's doing his best, keeping everything together, and just awesome. Meanwhile, in BS, starting to push back up 135 on IMBS.
Bro, where is this hospital at, though? Let's talk about this joint real quick. He's got the Xbox controller, the pizza, and yo, we need to go here. We need to go talk to Soda Man. Yo,
that's the real deal. That's one thing. I'll tell you what. That's one thing about my area. You don't hear me brag about a lot of stuff, but we have
your medical
Oshai Children's Hospital here is just absolutely amazing.
There you go. Oh,
And
Dallas Cow. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, what's the Dallas Cowboys doing? Getting a new
Um,
kicker?
nope. The Dallas Cowboys fans in one of my neighborhoods back where I'm kind
Oh, they
of where I grew
rioted
up.
last night.
Oh, they well, one of my homies just threw his entire 70 inch out of his house through the second window of their apartment complex.
Yeah, a tax write off, man.
Right, right, right. Because if you just build that into your 401k and then throw it through a Roth, you can go and get double your money and double the points.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, nice, Nick. Yeah, that's Syracuse, about 2.5 hours from me. Good stuff. Yeah, it's amazing, this place. I mean, it's heartbreaking to go in there, but they do some stuff kind of like what you were talking about, Enzo. They'll have like they'll have fundraisers where like art is auctioned off, stuff like that that
Right,
goes
that's exactly what I started off of was a silent auction kind of thing where it was like, hey, instead of doing a silent auction, make it to where the only thing that you have to be paid, like let's say somebody goes and says, I'll pay $50 for the NFT or whatever it is. They have the little plaque that they can go and put in the door of their business to say, hey, I support just the same thing that I got on the back of my cars and stuff with like the little puzzle piece that symbolizes
yeah,
autism and stuff like that. Yeah, those
very
things
cool.
are like kind of a little thing that like all you have to do is, hey, if you want the support from the family, or like if you want the support, all we ask is a picture in return to go and start the next one. Does that make sense?
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, they do all kinds of stuff. The Bills are huge supporters of them. They do a bunch of fundraisers. They partner with the zoo. They did like the one year they sold like elephant paintings. Like they have the elephant paint something. I actually we got one downstairs. I'll bring it up. I think
I
an elephant
wouldn't
painted it.
I wouldn't partner with the Bills though if I wanted to.
Hey, they do a lot. They do a lot of good. I will say that. I mean, how much of it is for publicity and how much is genuine? I think a lot of it's genuine because you see more stuff that's not when the Bills organization puts out something, it's one thing. Oh, the Bills are down here today doing this, but a lot of the shit that I see is stuff that would go unnoticed if I wasn't in the Buffalo area. Stuff that just like somebody will post a picture like, oh, here's Stephon Diggs delivering Christmas presents to sick kid, like just stuff that they weren't looking for the attention, things like that. That's always cool.
Yeah, that is it's definitely nice when people give back, but I started to look at percentages.
What do you mean?
You give somebody like let's say you give the average person $1 million, how much of it do you think they would donate back to like helping people around them or just in general?
I think if you gave it to the average person, I think they would donate probably minimum 10%, probably closer to 25%.
I think it would be probably closer to 40 or 45%.
Yeah, probably. I mean, there is some greedy peeps out there. I don't know. I think he's just frustrated, Nick. He's because he really doesn't seem like a diva. He doesn't really seem like a diva, although he had that label in Minnesota, and I think he was frustrated with Allen. I don't know. I'm sure that within the next week or two, those guys will go out and like post some funny picture on something and make up because it seems like that was a heat of the moment thing. I don't know. I don't
Have
know. It's
you
frustrating losing. When you're a competitor to that level, losing sucks. Do I want
uh,
now, Enzo?
have you You know what I'm assuming the deep fake stuff is, right? Like where they're just meshing your face with AI or something now.
Yeah, that stuff could become a real problem in the future.
Well, right now I'm about to send it to you. Look at that one. Because this one is of Elon, and it's talking about AI becoming more dangerous, and like it's definitely not him, and you can tell it's not him, but it's getting really, really good.
That might be real because he's kind of talked like that
Because
before.
this one is of Elon, and it's talking
Oh, my
about.
bad. I mean, he's talked about the dangers of AI. Why does that chick AI robot look kind of like Jimmy Kimmel?
Because it's a backdrop.
Mm. No, I mean the girl's face looks like Jimmy Kimmel. She's got those little beady, squirrely, I'll shill for any amount of money kind of eyes. Yeah, they are Ace Lee. I seen some really good Tom Cruise deep fakes that I had to do a second take. Yeah, it's and I mean that's the technology that's out there that we're seeing. You know, it's just like this chat GPT stuff. Like I don't know how bad this is for Microsoft or if we're not seeing everything because I was listening to this analyst. They were previewing Microsoft's earnings and they were talking about okay, so now Microsoft is buying into this Chat GPT allegedly, but you look at the amount of money in the sense of billions that Microsoft has been doing its own R&D on AI, and it's like, so was that all just useless? They just jump onto this, and this Chat GPT thing is going to be. So I don't know. I don't know what the
Isn't that
move is.
China?
What Chat GPT?
Yeah,
I'm not sure who owns it. I think it's
I'm pretty
here.
sure it's China.
Have you guys used that at all? I tried it out. It's
Yeah,
weird. It's weird. I didn't. I only asked like I forget.
Kieran, what are you doing? Don't you have a home or a job or something?
I don't know. We haven't heard anything more about Cohen buying all the stocks, have we?
Cohen doesn't buy all the stocks.
Cohen could have got that BBBY at a premium, down 12.5% today, 294. Puts are going burr.
Oh yeah, no, mine are up now finally. Going and buying enough of them always helps. Not financial advice. Just straight up.
So is that the underlying value to it, Nick? Is the coding behind it, and not so much just the crap that you know? And I don't want to call it crap, but like the stuff that the answering questions and having a conversation and having it create headlines or stories or songs or whatever. Yeah, that's what I forget. I think I asked it a CPI question at the time or something, but it was just bam, bam, and came back. Bless saying if we close the next 5-minute candle below 438, our puts might be saved here, Enzo.
My puts are saved because of the sheer stupidity of myself. But hopefully that you're able to rip back green here.
All right, it is almost 12:30. I got the boy downstairs. I'm gonna go cut out, get him some lunch, see how
I'm gonna
he's
do the same.
doing. I gotta call, try to get him into this allergist. So I gotta make a few phone calls and whatnot.
Tell him that he's got to stop falling down the stairs.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on,
Yes,
but yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. Ladies
sir,
and
I will as well.
gentlemen, enjoy yourselves for the time being. We're gonna leave GameStop up there since it can't stop, won't stop. And I shall return in a little bit. Welcome back. Just do. Talk about those GFVs. Yeah, they don't do anything till you get 3. So 1 is okay. I forget the length on them. 3 in might be a year, might be a smaller thing, maybe 90 days. I'm not sure. How you guys feeling? Market still hot, coming down a little bit though. We got the Dow Jones up 0.5%, S&P up 0.88%, the Nasdaq up 1.5%. Where we at? Verb up 83% at 42 cents flat. Oh, GNS. Oh, GNS. GNS starting to stand for gains. Gains, homie, gains. Oh, snap. 580. GTA, what's the word? What's the word? Who else back in this GNS? What's Hellbiz doing? Hellbiz casually up 100%, 41.5 cents. No big deal. So what? You want to fight about it? What else we got moving? CEI, the bell of the ball. The bell of the ball. Look at it. What a day. GTA plus GNS plus CEI equals OBOY. You FOMO'd into everything, Arctic Fox? I'd expect nothing less. Fantastic. Let's go. Let's go. What else? What are the big boys doing? S&P top 10. We got Microsoft up 0.75%. Amazon down 0.5%. Tesla's still up 6%, but coming back down. Google. So this is the more traded one, I think. Oh no, this one's more traded. GOOGL is actually more traded. They basically trade around the same. Nvidia up 6%, 189. Berkshire down now. Meta up 2.25%. United Health down. Bringing FOMO back. I'm bringing FOMO back. My dog don't know how to act, as you can hear her down there giving the mailman some slack. You see that? I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. That doesn't sound good. GME, you need to get back up. We hit 22.49. 22.49 was the high on GME. Wow. Birdie Hunter going full-blown America with our blue jeans and our Guns N' Roses bands. I love them, Birdie. I love them. I've actually seen Axl with Guns N' Roses twice in the last 10 years, and both times amazing. The first time, I wasn't excited about the show because I had heard all this stuff about Axl being lazy and starting shows late and stuff like that. He came out and absolutely killed it. GNR was they were changing. They definitely they took glam rock to a different level. They kind of shifted. I would say Guns N' Roses was like an in-between of glam rock and grunge, because they went with that more kind of grungy look, but kind of had the glam rock era. Axel was amazing, though. Axel was amazing. Use Your Illusion 1 and 2, arguably two of the best albums of all time. Yeah, and that was a different time, Arctic Fox. You know what I mean? As far as not that they don't not that artists don't deal with similar BS these days, but obviously the record companies kind of the control that they have is a little bit different now. Yeah, lots of bangers, lots of bangers. You forget, and it's easy too. Like here, Birdie, there's so many that were such hit radio songs. You forget about what people would call B-sides, but just amazing. Slash, amazing, great guitar player. First two CDs. What? Use Your Illusion 1 and 2. The only album I didn't really think was too great, and it was still good, was the Spaghetti Incident. First tape was Hysteria, Def Leppard. Nice. That's the one with Hysteria. That's got Photograph. That's got, is that the one? It's got Hysteria, Love Bites, or Love Bleeds. Double the number of contracts on the AEX. What do you think, Birdie? How long do you think they let us fly for? Do you think we run up right into FOMC? I like it. Low key's got an emoji chain for everything. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Hellbiz going at it again? Let's see, where you at, Hellbiz? Hellbiz now 120% gains. Pour Some Sugar on Me. Yeah, that was a hot. I like the one later album too, because I liked the video that was like a Dire Straits video. What's the name of the song? Let's get the rock out of here. Pyromania. Nice. Saw Hysteria live here in Alaska a long time ago. That's awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I seen Def Leppard late 90s, maybe somewhere around there. It was like a bunch of washed up bands, pretty much. Hell's Biz up 130%. So what's the deal? Who's gonna join in on the who's gonna join the coalition tomorrow? What are we gonna find overnight? Meanwhile, AMC just cruising up 2%, 564, APE at 180, GME at 2148. The number of times girls came behind the bar begging for me to put on the November Rain song after a boyfriend broke the relation are countless. I explained to my son just now. I am sorry for the dogs, guys. I don't know what they're doing down there. Hold on give me 1 second, because there may be somebody at the door or something. I'll be right back. All right, false alarm. Sorry about that. Nobody down there. Verb just been sideways trading since that big pump. We thought we were gonna get a move on it. The SPY hovering right at that $400 mark. GNS dip, huh? 534 on GNS. Where's GTA? GTA took them profits. He's out on the streets getting himself some new Gucci shades. Lando Commando, what's up, brother? I like him, and I'll tell you why. I think as we get closer to this, protest or whatever it is, regardless if AMC is involved, I think it's going to gain some traction. Tough though, because I don't think we're going to get anything. So we got GDP on Thursday, jobless claims that could spur some movement. I would be leery of anything going into next week, though. You know what I mean, Lando? Just because FOMC, it's I don't know. Now, I mean, there is some other stuff that could go on with with Microsoft's earnings, Tesla's earnings. You got some big companies that are capable of bringing the market down or up. We seen Netflix. Basically, Friday was, you can attribute that to Netflix earnings coming in hot. Not that there's a lot of other companies like Netflix. I mean, obviously there's other streamers, but I think that was just a signal that tech is back, and we're seeing it continue today with the NASDAQ up just about double the S&P. So we're seeing tech really moving today. And just to put a visual with that, tech up 2%. Okay, one more quick second, guys. I am sorry. All right. Sorry about that. Dog's acting a fool down there. Sometimes you gotta let the hen know who the rooster is. You know what I'm saying? Hell Biz is letting the hen know who the rooster is right now. 47.3 cents, 132% gains. $0.50 incoming. Yeah, just be careful with these that you don't, like I said, I don't think that they would pull the trigger if they plan on filing any kind of litigation. See, that's the question, Lando, is how long have they been out of compliance? Going back to August. I don't know. Like I said, what interests me here is okay. You've got a stock in Hellbiz that was trading at 13 cents last week. Okay, so to get into compliance, they would have had to do what, a 10, 8. They're not going to do 8, so it would have been a minimum 10-to-1 reverse split. If they get this thing over 50 cents and they can pull off a 3-for-1 reverse split, now again, I would have to dig into Hellbiz and see what's been approved. So sometimes you'll have to get an approval for a reverse split. Sometimes the board already has that authorization. So that's what would worry me with any of these with these stocks that have compliance issues, because you got to look at it. The CEOs, I guess we're getting into a gray area, right? When you talk about fiduciary duties, because I guess part of protecting the stock and protecting the shareholder could be looked at as exposing short sellers, naked short sellers in particular. But at the same time, you have to do what's best for the company. And take a company like Hellsbiz, 572 million trades today. 572 million trades. So if they're able to do a 3-for-1 reverse split, now if I'm the CEO of Hellbiz right now, I'm looking at it like, hey, we can do a 3-for-1 split right now. We don't need to or a 1-for-3 reverse split. We don't need to constrict the stock so much that people feel like they were taken advantage of. But I don't know. Going to $1 organically though. I don't know. I really don't know, because I don't know what to make. It's hard to think that that we control anything with that number there. That's not retail. Retail hasn't bought and sold this 500, 600 million times today. And then it's like, does this become saturated? Do we keep getting every day? Do we get new companies that continue to join this, and then we watch their stock run up? And and last but not least, let me know your guys' thoughts on this. So you get these companies that come out, say that they're going to expose naked shorts. They have proof, this, that, and the other thing. And bam, their stock runs 100%, 200%. Don't you think that's going to be used against them in building any case? Now, let's just speculate for a minute, because I don't believe this. I'm not saying that this is the way it is, but I'm saying the way that it could be construed. Do you see them now in turn flipping it back onto the CEOs and saying, well, you manipulated the stock because you came out talking this bullshit, saying that you had all this proof, this, that, and the other thing, and your stock ran up 200% because you opened your mouth on Twitter? Again, I'm not saying that that's the case or that I agree with that or anything, but I can see that being used as a defense in regards to the naked shorting. You know what I mean? Just saying. Just saying. GNS falling below that $5 level, 496 on GMS or GNS, excuse me. Hellbiz, a little dip itself under the 44-cent mark, 43.5 cents on Hellbiz. And we got 37 minutes left. The S&P back over that 1% gain mark. And then tonight, Logitech, Brown & Brown Insurance, Zions Bank Corporation. What is that? Concrete Pumping Holdings? I don't know about that one. I never heard of that. They're pumping concrete, though. And First National Bank, Service List Bank, Umpqua Bank, Bank of Hope, and CrossFirst Bank Shares. Sure are a lot of banks out there. And tomorrow morning, we got Verizon, J&J, Lockheed Martin, Halliburton, GE, Raytheon, 3M, Union Pacific, Danaher, and D.R. Horton. Hey, beautiful, 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 Lando. Listen, brother, I would love to be able to sit here and tell you, hey, this is going to $1, or just diamond hand, hold, rockets in the chat. But we keep it real around here. If anything, I try to point out the bad more than the good. And I apologize for that. It's not trying to be short-sighted. It's that I just want people to, and trust me, a lot of times the FUD that I put out there, the upside can override it 100%. But I think we need to, especially nowadays, anything more than a quick day trade, you need to really be aware of what you're getting into. All right, Tiny, just gonna hold that hell biz. That could be too, Birdie. I believe they made a deal before publishing, taking away the focus on GME. AMC is more important. Could be. Yeah, exactly, Lando. Exactly. That's why I say the volume. I just don't know what to make of it, because I think Birdie could be right on that. I think it could be a distraction as far as that goes. Or it could be some genuine people with just some balls to stand up, but they could be learning why you don't stand up in that way. I don't know. I just find it, I find it strange that we've been encapsulated with this short thing for over 2 years, and these CEOs now decide to stand up. I did on the hydrogen. It was some of it was a little bit out of my league, Birdie. As far as energy, obviously, I'm not as involved in energy as yourself. But yeah, it made sense. It made sense. I also liked. I forget the reporter. Who's the reporter that he didn't get any answers out of anybody really, but he was at Davos outside. He questioned the Pfizer CEO, and then he questioned Greta and tried to get Greta to basically villainize OPEC oil, and she wouldn't. He's like, hey, you talk a lot of crap about energy, but you only really talk about it about the West. How come you're not? How come you're not criticizing Saudi Arabia? And she didn't. She didn't like it. They questioned her about flying on the private jet, and she tried to be like sarcastic and was like, "I own 100 private jets." She tried to make a joke of it. Beautiful. You playing the upside, Lando? Today you're talking about? I'm on the S&P. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Congrats. That's what it's all about. That's those are. You may get burned sometimes when you're just looking for those short-term gains, but yeah, he did. He did. But you win some, you lose some. Oh, beautiful. Bought one call at 396. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I mean, the key is, to make sure that your wins outdo your losses. And even the most dignified, most experienced, best chart readers, things go wrong sometimes. It happens. It happens, but that's the beautiful thing about around here is nobody forces plays on anybody. Nobody, especially this morning. I thought it was great because we had Enzo's kind of charting on a SPY. We had my man Blessed Auto Group in here. able to have kind of complete different thoughts on where it could go. And from my angle, when we got two people that I know and trust having two different opinions, I love it because at least one of you guys has to be right when it's all said and done. You know what I mean? But I mean, that's one thing. That's one thing with Enzo. He's gonna have losses like anyone else, but he ain't gonna run from them. Sure, we celebrate the gains more than we're gonna celebrate losses. That's just, that's life. But we don't cover them up. We don't act like they didn't happen. You take your lumps and you move on, like everyone else. It's you're not gonna get the Wall Street bets loss porn out of us, but exactly. That's the world of trading. It's you win some, you lose some. You just you got to make sure that the wins outdo the losses and hope for the best. There's nothing guaranteed. We just try to lay out the information, and sometimes we hit, and sometimes even Nostradamus can't predict all the moves that come out. I mean, point in hand is GameStop today. Now I'm holding GameStop. I love seeing GameStop up 10.5%. There's really no reason on a day like today that it should, though. There's no technical. Nothing has happened. The company hasn't bettered itself. But that, my friends, is Dallas. All right, half hour left. Half hour. I like it just because, okay, so we how far out are those calls, Lando? Are they just weeklies? Because I like it either way. You got the volatility, right? That's what you want to see with call options. I mean, obviously you want it to go in your favor, but you want to have that volatility there to begin with. You're only 36 cents out of the money. So it's not like you bought deep out of the money calls, and all we need is a run. All we need is a little bit of run. Yeah, Tiny, I seen what you just sent. I've been going down that rabbit hole. I see a lot of there's a lot of talk about it on my face-based feed and stuff like that. I don't know. I'm at a dilemma there because I'm personally involved. Like I know one of the doctors, and my mom and my sister have both talked to him about what happened. So I'm torn, but fishy to say the least. Tiny. See, now that's where I'm a little conflicted though too, Lando, because I think what we need to do is I think we need to analyze who benefits if the vote to convert APE to AMC goes through, and who benefits if it doesn't. Because that's what gets me tied up is I still see the gap between AMC and APE getting smaller as we approach whenever that vote will be. Yeah, I seen that one, Tiny. Trust me, I've been down that rabbit hole a lot. Well, so theoretically, what they say is going to happen is if all the votes go through, there would be one vote to do a conversion of APE to AMC at a 1-to-1. So one APE would get you one AMC. And then the second part of the vote would be to do a 1-for-10 reverse split, where essentially every every share of AMC that you have. Now, this would be post ape being converted. So just say right now, say you have one share of each. Just to keep it simple, you have one ape, you have one AMC. Let's say you have 5 of each because it won't work out. So let's say you have 5 of each, right? They convert it. Now you have 10 AMC. There's no more ape. The float more than doubles on AMC because you would have to add all the ape, which there's more ape outstanding. There's more ape. There's more shares of ape out there than there are AMC. Then from there, you get the 10 for 1 reverse split. So now your 10 shares of AMC will be converted into 1 share of AMC. So there's all kinds of absurd math out there that'll tell you that if this happens, AMC will be 70, AMC will be this, AMC will be that. We simply don't know. We simply don't know. I think the valuation on ape, it's hard. And then the case is the vote, because ape will have a majority. There's more ape shares than there are AMC shares. So if the vote was to happen right now, the ape would probably win. Because sure, if you're holding a $1.80 stock and I tell you we're going to turn this into a $5.60 stock, even if you cut it in half, so even if you say, okay, well, AMC is going to get diluted when we do that. Okay, so your $1.80 ape would be worth $2.80 right now if you were to half it. So now these votes still need to pass. And I think part of the hope is that Adam Aaron has a more clear, defined path for what he's doing with this. Now we got a heist going on. Thank you, Jane. Appreciate that. Be sure to get in on that. Now there was some news today, right, about with the Regals closing, with Adam Aaron. Let me see if I can get that. I'm not sure what he put out there. And he's been pretty just looking at his Twitter now, he's been pretty infatuated with Jim Cameron lately. That's a good question. Lando. And I think the answer lays somewhere in between. I really do. I don't know. This is something that you can't. There's no training for it. I mean, I can't imagine in business school or wherever Adam Aaron, whatever his education is, or I don't think that there's like a thing that says, well, when your company is getting naked shorted and a worldwide movement starts, this is how you handle it. Like, I'm sure he did some stuff right, some stuff wrong. I tend to give the guy the benefit of the doubt because, like I said earlier, at the end of the day, his fiduciary duties aren't to fix the stock market, aren't to expose every piece of corruption. Now, again, I can understand the sentiment of, if naked shorting is bringing your stock price down, then does that fall under fiduciary responsibility? And I don't have the answer for that. I would think that it would. And if here's what worries me about it is if something does happen, okay, and whether it's legit or not, with the with this GNS or any of the other ones, how do How would apes feel like that? Okay, let's just hypothetically, again, very hypothetical. Let's say GNS is able to go to the SEC, whatever they're doing, expose it, create a big payday for some of their shareholders. If that happens, do you think excitement builds around AMC and GameStop where people would say, okay, well, they just proved it. Now it's our turn. Or do you think detest? Do you think people would say, well, what the hell? We've been holding this thing for 2.5 years. You know, these genius guys, they jump on board. And so I don't know. I think the potential for a lot of media manipulation is upon us with this, just because it's so easy. No, Birdie. Streamlabs isn't. No, Streamlabs hasn't been doing a good job lately. And as a matter of fact, we're currently interviewing other Streamlabs to. So yeah, I tend to think so too. So some of the things that concern me, Lando, is coming out and claiming that you have proof. Now, again, I don't. When it comes to what CEOs can and can't say, it's a thin line. We're seeing that right now with Elon testified again earlier today. So yeah, and then part of me thinks Birdie could be right, that they could possibly be in on it. I mean, I know that's a little tinfoil hatty, or like I said, if that's going to be used against them. Oh, well, you went on Charles Payne and you pumped your stock because you knew that you would get sympathy from the apes, from retail. And we see this too much in every aspect of life, where the person doing the wrong thing accuses the other person of it and pins it on them. Agreed, Nick. Agreed 100%. Topics addressed in the public should have proof provided to the public. Yes. It was like a corporatized version, Nick, of those people that, everybody that's got all this proof, whatever, insert whatever hot topic you want to. So and so comes out and whether it's a tweet or whatever way they're communicating, and says, oh, well, I got all this, or they have all this bombshell evidence, and just wait, the stuff's going to drop. And I would say 97% of the time, nothing ever comes from that. I wish some of these people that maybe have power, maybe have influence, if you got a tape or you got the documents, show them. And I think half of it is bullshit, and it's people looking for clout. I think that's just like, if I came on here, talked recklessly every day, didn't think about what I was saying, and then at the end just disclaimed it with, but if anything happens to me, guys, it's because they're coming after me because I'm exposing everything. No, you're just a dipshit, and you haven't exposed nothing. Anybody can bump their gums. I can sit up here and bump my gums, till the cows come home. If I'm not showing you guys proof of whatever I'm saying, it's all meaningless. It's all conjecture. Yeah. And I mean, the best part about it, Lando, is it's right there in the name. Market makers. I mean, I don't know if we need to explain anything else. I see, that's the part that I don't understand too, is why we need these market makers. Like, it seems like all the middlemen that have screwed us out of money forever are like the one guy in Office Space, the dude that got hit by the Mack truck. But the guy that really had no reason. So you talk to the customer. Well, no, I don't actually talk to the customers. My secretary does it. Oh, so you physically bring the stuff down? Well, no, I send a courier. So what the hell is it that you do around here? I mean, how could how could a computer system, you could make a robot that looks like a girl version of Jimmy Kimmel having conversations that I was looking at earlier, but there can't be a system of just buying and selling stocks in a fair and transparent way? I mean, I find that hard to believe. $0.40 drop on Hills, getting back in under the 40 cent mark, and it dropped to 39.5 and then pushed back up. We got 15 minutes. Can we get 700 million? We haven't seen these kind of days in a while. We haven't seen these 700 million trade days in some time. I feel like I am, Nick, but not familiar enough to speak on it. Refresh my memory a little bit. That sounds like a rabbit hole I went down, but I'm going to be completely honest and say I don't have a lot of recognition. I don't remember a lot about it. Then again, Nick, I've been down more rabbit holes than friggin' Bugs Bunny. You know, it happens. Not that I believe them. I believe half of what I see and none of what I hear. Well, I think AI trading is it's already upon us. So it's basically already being run that way. I don't know. I mean, are we allowed like that? That would be my question, right? And have there already been regulations put on AI trading? Like if we created an AI trading bot and used it, would we be all right? Oh, I'm feeling better about it every day then. It's an electronic system built by BlackRock which handles $11 trillion of assets. Now you know why I'm bullish on Coinbase and Bitcoin, because of those two words, BlackRock Solutions. Oh, 21.6 trillion. Now is that okay, Nick? Is that 2020 number? Does that include all the pandemic money that they got? Because they got a shit ton. They got a shit ton. And it's like, when it comes to BlackRock, Nick, how do you look at it? I'm not a fan of them. If I could give my own ESG score, I would call them dog shit. But unfortunately, and I know they took a hit. They lost billions. What was it, last year? That doesn't matter to them. They could care less. Then they lost. So you've seen some states pulling out of them. You've seen some states take their money out of BlackRock because of some of the ESG stuff. December 30th. Okay, so that I would think that included the bulk of it that went out. Just amazing that one company could have, that's like, I like to learn every day. I didn't know that the S&P or that the SPY. I didn't know that the SPY was started by State Street. I didn't realize that they had ownership of the SPY. I mean, I always I assumed that the SPY was the most invested ETF, but it's not even close. It's And it's just like that thing, Nick. It's like, how much time did we waste especially in 2021, trying to take down hedges. And I think we still do to an extent. And I'm not saying to give up on the fight or anything like that, but that's not always the best solution. I don't really mess with futures too much outside of call options, and even that I don't go too far out, Lando. Mainly because I've been doing this for a couple of years now, and futures just seem like you really have to be dialed into those. Whereas I get a little bit distracted trying to cover the broader market. Well, yeah, that's the thing is a lot of hedge funds went down, but um, do you think that the target was put on Citadel's back intentionally, Nick, because to almost lure us to keep us in this fight? I've always thought about that. Like you just said, Citadel isn't your everyday hedge fund. Citadel isn't the only one that was doing the scandalous stuff either. Basically, it's like a video game. Well, if you could see my background, I like video games, so maybe I should go on there. The most video game like trading is the one Bitcoin futures that you can trade you can trade by like the minute, and then it'll give you a graphic that looks like a video game. That's just like the Bitcoin thing going here, and it's like you just have the chance to like double your money or lose all your money. That's probably the same thing. Yeah, it's probably the same type structure. It's tough because I feel like the world's still teetering, and I mean I know kind of some of the rhetoric coming out of Russia and Ukraine has kind of died down, but we're still on the cusp of one, or I would love to see some kind of negotiations, some kind of peace talks, something that would end this in a non-violent kind of way. The other side would be escalation to a potential World War III type scenario, which I absolutely don't want to see. But I think until that gets cleared up, that's going to be hanging over the market's head, no matter what, just because anything can happen. Anything can happen. I mean, look at how the market responded and what we went through. Now, granted, there was a little bit of telegraph in that, although I can admit that I was 100% wrong. I thought it was posturing. I didn't really think that Russia was going to invade. I was wrong, 100%. Now, if there's an escalation, how it might work. Oh, excuse me, guys. Sorry about that. Nick, how about the let me bring it up so as to not misquote. So I find this fun. So this is an FBI guy that was had a major role in the Russiagate thing, and how a few Facebook ads, how Trump stole the election and everything. Kind of funny though. Ex FBI official arrested for alleged money laundering, Russia's sanctions, and taking money from former foreign agent. So I like to see this in one sense, that the FBI is prosecuting one of its own, but the damage is done. So this guy worked with Russia, worked to push out the Russia hoax, and yes, I called it a Russia hoax because it's been proven to be a hoax now. It's not me defending Donald Trump. I could care less about that guy. I do care about the democratic system that we live in, even though it's not a democracy, it's a republic. But I do care about that. And I had to hear for 4 years straight how Russia stole the election, Trump not my president. But yet, if you even question anything about an election now, you're deemed as a terrorist. And we had it come out that the Russia shit was all bullshit and that Schiff knew it was bullshit, just like the impeachment was bullshit. He knew it was bullshit. Still waiting for that whistleblower, Schiff. Yeah. So it's just another representation of. Well, I think what you're saying right there is very telling, though, Lando, because I think you're right when you say I can see why the West doesn't want to lose Ukraine, though, because, well, so the first off, the West shouldn't own Ukraine, right? But we do, or we wouldn't be defending it. And losing Ukraine and having some kind of negotiations are two different things. You know what I mean? I've seen no attempt. I've seen nothing but warmongering from the Republicans, from the Democrats. Both sides seem to just want war more and more. And yeah, I'll say it till I'm blue in the face. I support the Ukrainian people. I don't support the Ukrainian government. Nothing about them is democratic. Nothing about them is fighting for a free society. When you openly shut down the other side, when you openly start banning certain religions, things like that, you're just as bad as them. So it's like, hey, we got to support one. How about we don't support any? Let them figure out their problems. Humanitarian aid, all that, I'm for it. Let's get all the people out of there. Hell, get them out of the country and say, here you go, Zelensky, here you go, Putin, why don't you two fight it out? Because, you know, all we're doing is seeing senseless casualties. Again, Nick, I would love to see that really well documented. I seen $3,000 in Facebook ads that Russia took out. So, I mean, if that's meddling, I guess they did meddle. But I think shutting down all media stories about a guy running for president's son with corrupt ties to Ukraine and China, I think that was much more election interference than whatever Russia did. And again, I'm not sticking up for Trump, Nick. I could care less about him. I could care less about Biden. I think they're both corrupt. I think they're both terrible for this country. And I was fine, I was fine with listening to everybody on The View say, not my president, Trump's not my president, they stole the election. That's fine. They can have that. But you know what? Outside of the few people that got arrested for January 6th, that side should be able to say, well, Biden's not my president, and protest that election. If the left was able to do it for 4 years. And you know what? At no point did I see Trump come out and tell and call those people that were saying not my president and all that. I never heard him call them terrorists. I never heard him threaten people with F-15s. I never heard him say, why do you guys need AR-15s when the government's got F-15s? That was a real great way to ring in Martin Luther King Day, is threaten your citizens with fucking fighter jets. Like, the dude is and I'm sorry if I'm offending, and I don't think I am offending anybody, because I don't think that there's any human in America that is truly a Joe Biden fan or thinks Joe Biden is doing anything near a good job. The corruption just keeps piling up and nothing's being done about it. Nothing's being done about it. How is the spin on these classified documents now? That his garage is a safe place? Bundestag went viral. German tanks in Ukraine was not a success early in the 1940s. 2 years later, Russian tanks were in Berlin. Never forget. Yeah, that's, I think, something that we forget over here. Bertie, is that you know, and I'll be the first to admit, when it comes to Russian, German, Ukrainian ties that go back through history, I don't understand that. I've been an American my whole life. I'll agree to disagree on that, Nick. And I'm not saying that Russia didn't maybe do a couple cyber attacks, but to say that election was stolen because of some Russian interference is a joke. That's a joke. Again, I'm not debating what your thing is saying, but like a cyber attack on Podesta, okay, so you exposed a pedophile. Does that mean that helped Trump win? Podesta's a piece of shit, and he's a guy that I'd love to come face to face with. I'll smack the dog shit out of him. But I agree. I think both sides tamper. That's the thing. I don't think that there's, and I don't see anything. If you can find me an average voter that said, "Did you vote for Trump because of something that you heard about the Democrats?" No, you voted for Trump because everybody hated Hillary Clinton because she was the absolute worst. She was the absolute worst. I mean, people forget real quick that Hillary's the one that started the birther stuff. You ask a Democrat who started the birther stuff. Donald Trump, because he's a racist and he couldn't take that Obama was a black man. No, it was Hillary Clinton that started that. Trump just jumped on the bandwagon. But maybe all this garbage will bring some kind of change. That's all. You got to be hopeful. But like I've always said, until both sides hold their own people accountable. And what is that guy? Was a drag queen now? Santos? Is that a real picture? You guys see that? Which I think is hilarious for so many reasons. And not because I have anything against drag queens. That's fine. But it's funny to see the left now bashing a drag queen and the right now defending a drag queen. I love it. What a bizarre world we live in. But that is the bell, guys. The NASDAQ closed up 2%. S&P closed up 1.18%. The Dow closed up 0.75%. So a big green day. I know you guys are want to see what some of these do. Hellbiz up 5% already in the after hours. GNS down just a little bit. Yeah, you're gonna have to fill me in on that, Birdie. Like I said, I've been trying to not that I don't care about the war over there or anything, but I've been trying to stay out of rabbit holes because it's not beneficial at all. Try to focus on stuff that's more positive, stuff that we can actually benefit from. So tomorrow, what do we got on tap? Tomorrow, like I said, big earnings before the bell. Verizon, J&J, all the war machines, Lockheed Martin, Halliburton, Raytheon. Then you got General Electric, 3M. 3M, I would expect news on their branching off too. So GE, we just had branch off into 2 companies with a plan to spin off a third. 3M, I think, has the same plan in effect, similar to GE. and then Kellogg's. Kellogg's the other one doing I think it's Kellogg's, right? Yeah, Kellogg's I think is the other one doing a excuse me, guys, doing a similar, breaking the company into 3 separate companies. Preparing for a big correction. Yeah, so we were talking about that earlier, Birdie. I think some of the consensus would be that we see that downfall late February, early March. Randy Stogner seems to think it'll come with the second round of earnings in 2023 as the rate hikes start to affect the business that might not have as much cash on hand, or we see that cash on hand start to dwindle. So even those companies that had a lot of cash with rising interest rates, they may be utilizing that cash. So, but I still think with every downside, you have companies that manage their cash and their debt correctly, that we may see some upside for. So tough to say. We got the rest of this week. J-Pound next week. That starts out Tuesday and Wednesday. And then we go from there. I think J Powell might shock the world. I think we might see something more than that 25 basis points. I could be very wrong on that, but I don't know. Also, GDP on Thursday. GDP, which is expected to be good. What was the numbers that I seen? I can't recall off the top of my head. But GDP expected to be good. I think he's busy doing something, Nick. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he had something to take care of with Enzo. It might have been like an after-school event. So I can vouch for him on that. That he did let me know before today that he had some stuff to take care of. But he was touched. And tomorrow morning, Nick, I'll find a doll and then I'll make him show us on the doll exactly where the spy touched him. We'll do some kind of Birdie, what do you think about Japan flirting with the I don't know if it was finalized. So Japan dropping COVID down to seasonal flu status. Interesting. And that's something another telling sign, Birdie. So I heard this from 2 different analysts today on 2 different channels. One was on Fox Business, one on CNBC, both previewing J&J's earnings tomorrow. Both very bullish on J&J for everything except for the vaccine. And they both, even being on separate channels, and they both kind of alluded to J&J downplaying their vaccine. So, just saying. I mean, they have plenty of other products. The baby powder lawsuit still kind of looming, but we'll see how that affects earnings. Lovely, Nick. Slight loss in the short term, but GME carried the long term to a solid green day. Love it. And you took some chances today, Nick. You took some chances on. I know you got into what was the one? Verb. Is that what you got in Verb at like 43? I don't know if you jumped out or still holding it. It happens if you're, because you know what? Sometimes the days are the other way, Nick, where your portfolio, your long-term holds are bleeding and you can make a few quick plays to get some green to try to compensate for them. But then it can go the other way too, and it's not always a bad thing where the stuff in your portfolio is going up. You might take a little loss in the short term here or there, but it's like I always say, take a chance. Columbus did. Yeah, and let me see, Birdie. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I don't know why it won't let me click on this. Hold on, Birdie. Do me a favor, Birdie. Send that to my Discord. I don't have YouTube open on my main computer to click on that. But if you send it to me in Discord, yeah, I think Elon might have touched Enzo too. Elon did some, might have been some heavy petting. Might have even been. I'm not gonna say it wasn't consensual, but Tesla closed at 143.75. We got one of these in Times Square too, Birdie. This is just ludicrous. It says, do these numbers like really mean something? Is the question. U.S. national debt 31,507,000,000,000. So the U.S. gets $13,789 tax revenue per citizen. That's more than a lot of people make. But our debt per citizen, state debt's only 3,700. Local debt, wow. So I owe more to my local. I owe more to my city than I do to my state. Here's a good number, though. The debt to GDP ratio. It's only 135.5%. That seems sustainable, right? We got a lot of assets, though. We got $538,000 worth of assets per citizen. So we got that going for us. Unfortunately, the liability per citizen is 541,000. That just amazes me. I'm not sure. But, not to sound like some hardline right winger, it does show that, we always think, well, rich people don't pay taxes. They pay a lot of taxes. Businesses pay a lot of taxes. I'm not saying that it's all equal or anything like that, and that there aren't companies that skate taxes and things like that. But the simple fact is, they pay a lot of taxes, and rich people pay a lot of taxes. Again, I get the loopholes. I get that people do whatever they have to do, but you have to face the fact that the bulk of our tax money comes from what we may consider as rich people. So it's a bigger problem, is what I'm saying. That whole, I mean, we can have politicians eat the rich on a $25,000 dress to go to a $30,000 dinner and tell us about how they're gonna take down the rich. They're not gonna. Japan is far worse, but they're on an island, Birdie, so they're just like, yeah, if you want some, come get it. I didn't see that median income one up there. Where's that at, Nick? Median income. I mean, this is a big problem right here. Look at the average interest paid per student on student loan debts, just under $40,000. Personal debt per citizen, $72,000. Savings per family. Now think about that. Under $5,000, including everybody in the country. Medium income, 35,684. I would think that would be with taxes included. I would think that would be with taxes included. Hey, Mr. Business. That's right. Businesses are responsible for half of all workers' taxes. If they have accountants and tax attorneys to take advantage of government set loopholes, change your target, not the rich, it's the legislators. I agree. I thought that there would be more union workers. Only 15.3 million union workers in America. How many small businesses? Man, I wouldn't even know. I wouldn't even know where to guess, Nick. I seen that they keep saying that the small business applications are the highest that they've ever been, but they aren't saying much about the actual businesses represented. Yeah, well, so I think we're at a weird time because you have so many people that applied to be a business, especially what I think is hilarious was people that took out PPP loans because they didn't really have a business but then tried to register a business. So I think we got to clear some of those out. Tough to say because you know I really don't know. Billions? Yeah, I'm sure. Like I said, it's because now it's not a visual. You know what I mean? Now it's not like okay, you go down you travel around your city, you see the small businesses. Now you can own 5 businesses that are just online. You know. No, I think I'm not pro or anti-union, Randy. I think unions had a very important role in some of the stuff. What I don't like about unions, um, I don't like all unions voting one way, just voting on a party. I don't like smaller. So like around here, if you want to, you want to renovate your house or something, you have to hire union people. It's and I'm not saying that they're not worth it, this, that, and the other thing, but like if I want work done on my house, I should have the right to hire whoever the hell I want to do it, to do whatever the hell I want them to do. But it's not that not that Well, that's why I wasn't understanding this. So 15. Well, okay, so are they not including like government unions? Are they not including like the teachers union? So it says U.S. Union workers 15,341. This is an interesting thing too. So U.S. workforce 159,000 not in the labor force. So meaning people not working 99 million. So if you have 160 million, let's just round up for argument's sake. You have 160 million. You have 100 million here. Not what's the difference between actual unemployed and not in the labor force? Yeah, I agree, Nick. That's why I say like I've never worked in a union. I know at one point unions were necessary. Like unions, I'm sure saved a lot of the workforce. I don't know. I'm sure that there's pros and cons. That's not a. I'm more interested in these numbers here, where they figure. I don't. So just by definition, what is the difference between being unemployed and being not in the labor force? That's the only question I have. All right, Birdie Hunter. Have a great night, buddy. That makes sense, Randy. I could surely see union leaders getting benefits for themselves and. But you're still unemployed, though, right, Nick? Like not in labor force. That just means we ain't working. We ain't doing it. I mean, if that's the case, that's alarming. That's alarming that just about 40% of people just don't want to work. $15 million union workers. Exclude the federal employees that are unionized. That makes sense, Randy. So, how do they know if you're actively seeking work? Like, is it just people that aren't so official unemployed? Official unemployed are people that are receiving unemployment benefits, right? And then actual unemployed are people that are unemployed but are looking for a job. And then this other 100 million people is just people that said, fuck it, I ain't working, nothing. I ain't looking for shit. I ain't doing nothing. Like it doesn't. So is that 100 million disabled people? Does that mean that they're not ready and able, or they're just not willing to work? So crazy. Why can't they just give us a number? Why can't they just say this is who received a paycheck last week? This many people. This is who didn't. These people are working. These people aren't. And then for that, I don't know if young people and retired people are included in those numbers. They can't be included in not in the workforce because they would be included in this. So you have 160 million people here, another 100 million here. That's 260. So you have to think that this other 75 million that aren't included, either in the workforce or not in the workforce, you have to think that that would be retirees and children and stuff like that. So New York used to be like that, Nick. You didn't have to do it every time, but you had to go down. You had to continue to seek employment, and once the pandemic hit, they kind of and I'm not saying that they did it for a nefarious reason. I think they just couldn't keep up on stuff like that. You couldn't go visit the unemployment office, so they kind of let it go. But from my understanding, it wasn't as stringent. If you just, from people that I know that were on unemployment, there was two different stories that I got, Nick. One was a lot of union people, right? They would get laid off. They would get a subsidy through their union, but they still had to go to the initial unemployment thing. And basically, they would just have to show their union credentials, their representative. Okay, cool. You got to, you're going back to work, whatever. And from what other people told me, people that weren't in unions, was as long as you showed, it's just like probation, right? If you go there every day, fuck this, I ain't looking for no job. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're gonna not give you unemployment. If you go there, show them, hey, I'm trying, whatever. And the worst part about it is, New York State unemployment provides some of the best resources you could ever imagine. Some of the best. You can get certificates. You could get borderline college degrees for free if you're not working or on unemployment in New York State. Now, again, you don't hear me toot New York State's horn too much, but it's our own damn fault for not taking advantage of these things. And when I say our own, I mean New York residents, because they do have some great benefits. Now, how costly those are, what that costs New York State. Obviously, I told you guys how New York State's unemployment was out of money, so they obviously didn't manage those funds great. But there is a ton of resources, and it's we're consistent. We're consistent, Germ Corp. We like seeing things move, so we keep these numbers churning. It's like the one tweet that I seen talking about Al Gore, when it was like, yeah, the best place to get a cool breeze is outside of Al Gore's mansion when the electric thing's spinning. How do you do that? How do you work and not pay a tax? How you just get paid off the books, or do you just say no when they say taxes? You just say no. I don't get it. Anywho, guys, it is 4:30. So I'm gonna pack it up, pack it in. Yeah, I don't know how. Hey, yeah, like I remember one of my early jobs, Nick. I was a cable guy. Like what my first job that was like it was the summer after high school. Like my first job that I made good money, and I remember a dude was like, yeah, he was like, yeah, I do this every year. He was like, the last month of the year, just claim 9, and they won't take any taxes out, and it'll just balance out. But these people are still paying it, right? Like, so when you guys say pay zero income tax. You're not talking about, okay, I work for $20 an hour. I worked 20 hours. I get a check for $400. You're talking about the taxes coming out, but then at the end of the year, them getting reimbursed, right? Okay, but Nick, does she still do the taxes still come out of her check and then she gets a tax refund for it at the end of the year? I guess is the question that I'm asking. And that's fantastic too, Nick, not knowing your sister, not to get too personal. But okay, I got you. I think that's awesome. I think that's awesome. Somebody that's overcome and still contributing to society, working in after school. And I think counseling is an amazing thing, especially for anybody that's ever had to deal with any kind of adversity. Again, not trying to get too personal on her, but I just think it's awesome. And I think it's awesome, number one, that she's just able to not just say, okay, I'm just gonna sit back and take what's given to me. She's able to get out there and still work and make a difference in people's lives. So I think that's awesome. That's awesome. Very, very cool. And nothing I love more, especially when it comes to brothers and sisters, because there can always be that sibling rivalry or whatever the case may be. But I love that you saying you're proud of her, because that's I know you love her. Like, obviously she's your sister. I know you got love for her, but to when it comes to family members, I feel like pride is a stronger thing. When you say you're proud of brother, sister, cousin, whatever, I feel like it's just a little bit more stronger, and probably because I think the love is assumed. You know what I mean? Creative accounting, that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. And hey, it's it's like everything else, there's a lot of it's like I was saying about the unemployment. Like, there was a ton of resources that you could take advantage of that most people probably aren't even aware of. Well, that's because they seen you coming, Randy. They seen you coming, and so they're just doing that to you. They're trying to milk you for all they can, brother. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Hey, listen, we all do the best we can with what we got. That's all, right? At the end of the day, I think love and kindness are really all that matters. And hey, if you want to call me a care bear, you want to say this dude's bullshit and he doesn't really mean that. No, I do. I really do. And especially the older I get, the more I see that a lot of trivial stuff is so meaningless. So meaningless. It's I don't know. Go spread some love. All right, guys. Appreciate you. Oh, I got the tattoo. That's why I wear the hat, to cover it up, Randy. You can't see sucker written right there. Yeah, I got branded that at birth. Me and my mom both got matching ones. She's such an amazing woman that she would give the shirt off her back to anybody and everybody, and never worry about anything coming back to her. And that's not always great, because you kind of outdo what you're capable of, but I'll never change who I am, and hopefully neither will she. All right, guys, I think I'm gonna go take some cough medicine. I don't know why I got a tickle in my throat all of a sudden, but everybody enjoy the rest of your Monday night, and we will be back here tomorrow morning to do it all over again. All right, guys. That's all. That's all, Nunya. Much love, buddy. All right, guys. We will see you bright and early tomorrow. It's taco, turn around, turned up, turn whatever. It's Tuesday. We're gonna have some fun. All right, guys. Have a great night.